whenever I do a water activity, I got the waterproof. Put your phone in, snap it up. It's see-through and it's a necklace.
Or you just leave it with your shoes.
That's true.
Oh no! Oh no! Brother.
He's back on normal.
Okay.
Right there. An army crawling.
Bro gave himself instant PTSD. Did he lose traction with his feet, or did he literally just not even try?
I think he thought that much effort was gonna get moving. First of all, go back. Look how long this slip and slide is.
It's not very long.
It stops right there.
Half of it is on the flat part.
Dumbass.
Do that. Okay.
It does go into a tarp.
Anything is better than the fucking straight tarp on the grass.
Oh no.
Did not expect that. I thought a fucking window.
Not a
was
flip-flop
getting annihilated.
activity! This bro swung like his life depended on it.
Yep, and then did all that. You did your best, son. Not really. No, he's not okay.
Ooh.
Oh. That one hurt.
It hurt.
Alright, what's up, guys? What's up?
He hit me!
Ooh.
Ah!
I wanted to do this the last time I was on this trail. Let's see if I can make it happen.
Oh boy.
Tarzan.
Okay.
Okay, here's the thing.
Wow.
This video is titled "I Try Not to Laugh." Some of this stuff has been genuinely funny. This right here was like, there wasn't a shot in hell I was gonna laugh at that.
Yeah, it's literally only his reaction, and even
Poke
that is-
portal.
Yeah.
Mr. Gift. Let's see.
She's on the
Hold on,
ground.
let's see. Let's see.
She wasn't even over the water yet.
And she had like walking sticks. She rolled.
No.
And is he going right or left? Or is he going
Go with the code.
middle or right or left? Right.
My right. No.
Oh, he's right.
Okay.
I don't know how to use one of these. I don't know how to use ripstick. Can't blame him.
Yeah, no shit, Terry. I feel like that's an activity you don't do once you're like 30, 35. Like,
The crazy part is, he's like legit dead ass rocking like the 2007 high school look. The cargo shorts with the black North Face. I wore this to school 5 days out of the week.
I did have some cargo pants, I'm not gonna lie. What's bro doing?
Come to me, shining me right on.
Is he pushing the kid? Looks like he's pushing the gas.
Here we go.
Brother. Ah. There's no way.
Oh my god.
Oof.
Here's this guy. This dude's been wasted. The bar cart has made a fortune today.
I've never driven a golf cart. Do you put it in reverse? Or
Yes.
does it have a second pedal? Okay, so
Put it
you're
in
just
reverse.
flooring it in reverse.
Yes.
Okay.
And
Put him right there real
I feel like
quick.
it's just not computing in his brain.
Dark Litton. Hello.
I'm just like, I think this is.
So I finally got my next team member. Dupiter or Jelly. I got him at 473 eggs.
Oh no, this horse is.
But really quick though. God damn, that was loud.
You get
Huh? Cute. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fucking horse. I don't think. Like, he's clearly.
Looking
not-
good in that silver. Hell yeah, it is.
Trampling you.
Have you ridden a horse, Scott?
And yesterday, I got Currite on. Sorry.
I want to ride a camel. So I had horses growing up. Riding a horse bareback, Megan, I would put the horse doesn't have a saddle on. I would say riding a horse without a saddle.
How you doing though, Darkland? It's been a minute. How are you?
But it doesn't have a
Thank you for
seat
joining.
to pull that
Really
shit
do
right
appreciate
back.
it.
Oh, I would just stand up in that scenario.
Yeah, but let's say you hit a bump. That drain your ass.
Thankfully, I haven't had to worry about that.
Oh no.
I guess.
Yeah. That dirty ass water.
Shocker.
Oh,
Don't forget
move to
Oh, here we go. Horse riding abilities.
Over a giant hole. What could go wrong?
this box.
I did not expect her legs to be that short. Didn't even say word.
The superior race, by the way. My people would have hopped that log like it was a fence. We were running from the police.
Yeah, you didn't even need the log.
Mm-mm.
Those.
The noise she let out was crazy.
I'm going. It has been a hot minute. It really has. Big ol', what's up? Hello. Got back from
You gotta keep your eyes
being my dad in chess and watching Thunderbolts. Oh, nice.
on a swing.
I recently just saw the Thunderbolts movie or New Avengers. That's loud. My bad.
Come on, come on, come on.
No, they're all just like.
Your boxes have been saved. Okay.
Next to 'em, just like. Not even
Um,
paying any
Go
sort of
to
mind to this.
Violet.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you guys are doing well. I'm glad you're doing well, Dark Linton. It really has been a hot minute.
Oh my god. They never tracked?
Well, the saw is next to it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I think this is like the little thing where you put the saw on to cut it with
what is it? Hold on. Let me show you some. Hold on. Give me my light. So,
Yeah.
you want to know why it's been a hot minute?
Unfortunately, this activity was called walking, and even then, not safe.
Not sponsored, by the way.
Cam is not working. Hold on.
I think now is a good time to go on Amazon and order yourself Air Crocs. So you can put them in all-wheel drive for situations like this.
Yeah, then look.
Me too, Scotty. But here's the thing: they got different kinds of Crocs now. They got like actual Croc shoes with like stuff on the inside. They got stuff that's like padded on the inside. Yeah, they got like. And the thing is, right? You just gotta get one pair of like a color that you kind of with. Be like, these are my taking out the trash Crocs. I still wear the ones I got from Call of Duty 3 years ago.
I mean, that's drip. Hang on down. See you, Grandpa.
Go to the devices. Camera. There we go.
Instant karma. Bro tried
Okay.
to fart on whoever was coming out the door next, but
If you disrespect my porch is gonna disrespect
There we go.
you.
Now it's working. Yeah. Dark Linton.
yeah.
You grandpa.
Recently got married.
Oh, he's rolling off this thing.
Yeah,
So,
that's always the most obvious.
I'm very, very happy.
Dad, you can't park there.
And after credits, I paused on the Fantastic Four ship and asked my dad who they were, and he said the original Avengers, even though we saw the Fantastic Four movie when it came out.
A couple minutes.
I prefer the original,
Can I tell
the
you how I
OG
would've
Fantastic
approached
Fours
this guy
over the new ones.
I would have. You see where he's standing? The ledge behind him. I would be
Yeah, see,
flat
here's
on my
the
feet,
tiny one.
reaching forward. That's how I
And
would've
save the
done it.
boxes.
Not even knowing his outcome. That's how I would have done it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
It's built different.
Number 2. He's wearing.
Are you talking about the one with? Thank you for the congrats. Thank you very much. Are you talking about the one with Chris Evans?
See, that's.
Are you talking about that Fantastic Four?
I would rather not walk all the way around to put this in my trash.
But this is a bend over. Put your hand through the grate type of situation.
What kind of footwear is this man wearing, Marcel?
Those look like flip flops to me, Scotty. Huh. We have the common theme that I've seen is a white sleeveless shirt, black shorts, and flip flops.
Ow.
He's got the socks too, so he has negative traction. He's water in the water. And he's tripping over a plant. Stump. That stump that's been there for 30 years.
Those removal is expensive as shit, though.
Like,
Yeah.
oh, I thought he was just gone.
So,
Just in another fucking.
I'm talking about the OG Fantastic Four, so.
I mean, if he was wearing slides, them shits were coming off anyway. Do a barefoot, brother.
That shit is crazy.
Bro, it's a mystery why.
We are talking about this one.
That is true.
Has Chris Evans in it. Jessica Alba. You know. Julian McMahon, I think McMahon. I don't know. The original from this one, Doctor Doom. He recently died.
Let's see, hit the car. Okay. There you go. Yep. No. You big ass motherfucker. He's lucky it stopped.
Okay, where am I going now?
Is somebody in the passenger seat?
I don't know what that is.
There's a Sky Titan. Did I take that on cloth? Nope.
I don't know if that person is a relative, as the woman that you've chosen to keep in your life, or a child. Whatever one of those people it is, get rid of them.
But yeah, I remember watching that Fantastic Four. I thought it was pretty good. And Chris Evans really did fit that role because he can play that part. I have not seen the new one though.
Is that not what he was doing on purpose?
I think it was a dollop of like whipped cream.
Where is that giant crab, huh?
Are they roller skating? What are they on? Elf bikes. Wait, why did that just stopped? I mean, she did ride into her,
Oh my god!
but still.
Why people stop whenever they want to in the middle of
I just got to this area.
all the time. This is
There is a shiny in front of me.
I don't say
Is
anything
it a shiny
to
cube
them
hider?
No, it's a shiny
and
Shinx.
walk around them. I put myself in front of them, and then
Nice,
whoever I'm with
nice.
behind them.
What the hell?
At the person that I'm with, I'd be like, people just be
And there's a cloth dancing.
Nope.
Just kidding now.
It's even
Okay.
Son of your dumbass.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can just catch it.
Slide back a little bit so I can get you better.
Bro, they look like toddlers.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, you don't say.
Cool shiny, but it's not what I need for this challenge right now. But hey,
The first girl like
it's a free shiny.
the second girl.
Yeah, she moved it. Have you done the?
Oh, I'm going to. I'm going to.
Yeah, where you like one person sits on it. Have you done that before?
No, I've never done it.
It's so much fun and also so terrifying.
Because you don't know how far you're gonna go.
That and when we did it, we like.
Well, that's insane. Love shiny Shinx line. Oh my dude, yeah. That's why I used one in my first
Like,
shiny only challenge.
to the, like an instantaneous from lying on your back from flipping in the air before you hit the water. Like it happens so fast, like you don't even feel your.
I was not expecting that, so yeah, I'll take it though. Was that shiny or shiny? Was that giant crab, huh?
Nope, you're getting stuck. No.
I'm gonna say if I find another shiny,
Bro, into muddy water where you have no.
I won't catch it this time.
Deep it is crazy. He's still
Oh, well.
going forward.
And that's broken. Oh yeah.
I go, this shit waterlogged, right?
Yeah, I towed that one home.
There's a giant crab, and so you can't miss it. Gimme cool.
That's just
25.
a couch.
It's a couch derby.
I saw the yellow.
Hey, though, what the
I didn't know if it was Pommy.
Usually look like-
I thought it was another Shinx. I was about to freak out.
Bro, what was the point of the helmet? That thing came off immediately. You think he got strapped?
Oh, I thought he was gonna jump on me.
Let's go for 25.
25.
I bet $25 you cannot do that.
Why is it moving?
Does it count? He
Excuse me, sir.
What was he
fell
saying?
off because he
What
wrapped
was he
his nuts.
supposed to
Sir,
do?
sir,
Andre?
don't.
I think he was gonna hang
No,
on the tree.
I've been trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty.
That's free. Shit.
Surprisingly, that doesn't seem to be the problem.
Yeah, but the shiny Shinx line is awesome though. Ow.
Were there pants coming down?
Okay, string shot.
I can't tell.
I can't tell either. The app is out. But it does have white on the front.
It was indeed a message cat that was shocked by putting a fork in the socket. Oh my god.
Oh no, sorry.
They're like, you'll be
I thought that's what Elekid was. What is my opinion? Huh? Oh, hell yeah. Hey, BB, come here.
Stop trying to not say it right
Come
now.
here, if you can.
I feel like his feet were making contact with the ground the whole time.
And then if you could pause the TV real quick. For me, please.
Smart.
Okay.
I almost put my
I hope you guys enjoyed this video.
It hasn't touched yet.
Yet.
The M&M's situation that happened.
Yep.
Where I had the cup of M&M's
You.
and I just painted the fuck out of those M&M's. Hi guys, what's up?
So, Dark Litten.
There it is.
So it's not Lunar Lonnie anymore. It's Lunar Hunter now. Just kidding now. And then
you guys want to see my paintings?
yeah.
Hold on.
And then also, what is my opinion and your opinion on ZA?
I'm excited for it.
I am too.
I don't have much of an opinion otherwise.
It will be her first Pokemon game.
Yep.
Let me move this out of my hair too. You guys want to see the paintings?
You guys want to see my paintings? Hi. Okay, so
Let me see. Let me hold on to one so you
hold
can
on
show
to
off.
that one. So I got this one, this one. Can you guys see it? There we go. Got this one. I don't know. I just think it's cutesy. And then my other cutesy one. Hold on.
There you go.
This one turned out better than I thought it would. Actually,
It's pink.
it's very pink.
It's just because of the lighting and how the camera is. We need to get it. We're gonna try to get new.
We're too washed out, I think. But yeah, those are what I've finished, and then I'm working on another one, but it's not dry, so I'm probably gonna start a different one. This one turned out a lot better than I expected, though. It's actually really cute.
Big ol' says up. I love the purple. Dark Lane, very very adorable. Congrats you too. Thank you. Oh my god, the art belongs in a gallery.
Oh, thank you.
Purple nails.
I appreciate that. We'll have our own gallery when we move. When we move, we'll have a whole office to decorate, so we'll probably do like a vlog or something about it.
Yeah. But yeah.
I don't
So
know. I haven't really been doing YouTube because I've just been busy. I got promoted, the wedding. I also just like wasn't feeling it because I felt like it wasn't really going anywhere. So
you haven't checked on it in a while too.
I have 26 subscribers now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah. You just
Something.
something.
I know. I think it's all the kids though.
Hey, still something though.
Their nieces and nephews. Okay, but yeah, this is what I have. Hold on, turn it off so I can walk away.
Okay,
Okay, hold
there
on.
you go.
I'm gonna bring. Oh, my
Yeah.
phone's in front of you. Okay,
Ow.
hold on. I'm gonna show you guys inspo for other ones I want to do, and you tell me which one. Can I turn this back on now?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to do. Hold on. This one. It's like it's supposed to look like the what's that called? Bokeh, I think is what it's called. The like lights. And then like the chain link fence, which this is the inspo for the little chain link fence on the other one. And then this is one I'm working on right now, but the white isn't drying, so I
Hold
have to
on.
wait.
You gotta. It's from Nightmare Before Christmas. It's Boogie Oogie.
This was the inspo for the purple one. And then Oogie Boogie.
Filter.
And the
Effect
Boogeyman.
color. Color correction.
Where is my... Okay. I have this one. Oh, what the heck is happening?
I'm messing with the camera.
I have this one, which is like candy corns. Who is in Jelly Party? Somebody said. And that's kind of all my inspo, because I redid this one recently. I did my version of this one. You guys can't really see right now, it's too bright.
Here, hold on. Let
hold
me.
on, I have to stay behind you.
I know. Filter. Let me give it a. Oh wait, nope. Let me move.
Very classic, I agree.
Okay, there you go. Let's see.
Yeah, those.
Oh, did I already kill it? Oh, we. Oh no, wait, nope.
Those were some of my inspo, but I have other ones too.
Wait a minute. Who's Jelly in your party? Oh, that's Dupe Hider. I got it last night. 473 eggs. And then
Their odds.
because I am trying to do the I'm trying to name
What's happening?
I'm trying to name my team after K-pop Demon Hunters. And because
This one's cute. I prefer this one.
Dupe Hider is a water type.
They're supposed to be like neon butterflies. Yeah. See?
So Jelly, if you guys have seen K-pop Demon Hunters, I'm gonna turn this off now. Is that okay?
Yeah, for a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna find other inspo and
I got you.
I'll show them.
K-pop Demon Hunters. There's a one demon that cries in the beginning
A lot.
a lot, and then he's when they come back down, the Saja boys come back down after Soda Pop. He's the one that's holding their merchandise and goes, "I love you guys."
You know what date night we need to go do soon? Paint and sip.
Paint set. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a few years.
We keep talking about it, but then we never go. But now it's spooky season, so they'll probably have really cool ones. So I'll look, and you just have to tell me when and...
Look.
book
Give
it.
give inspiration to Dark Litton.
Okay, K-pop Demon Hunters is arguably, in my opinion, one of the best
I'm gonna turn on the
movies.
camera.
One of the best movies of all time. I love it, but I also love Childish Things. So that should say something about him. But I love him. He's great.
Better.
Anyways,
She encourages you to watch it.
I do encourage you to watch it. That'd be fun.
You took down Cloth. Pardon me. Cloth was taken down.
I don't have a lot of other inspo. This one's kind of cute.
Fair enough. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm not supposed to have random in my party. Whoops. I forgot to change him out.
Who?
The shiny Shinx.
Oh.
I might check it out at some point. It's on Netflix. It's an awesome movie. She watched it like 82 and counting. No, she watched it 82 times and counting. So, yeah.
Pretty much. I do want to get more paint markers because I like my Poscas, but I've also heard that there's ones that are better and yeah. I could do something like this too.
Isn't this the sweet Herba Mystica? Cause the pink. This the sweet one. That what that one is? It is the sweet one. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I kind of have an idea of what I want to do, so I'm gonna go do it and then I'll show you guys.
Okay.
But it's also almost 9 o'clock, so
Yep.
I probably won't finish
Tonight.
much else tonight.
Okay. Love you. She's gonna go do her own thing. Here you go. Because if I was to say no to him having the sandwich, the Soda Pop song comes on my radio every now and then. Very addicting. Yep. We actually played it at our wedding, so. And every sip will makes me want more, yeah. Yeah, I got her singing it now.
So tight, yeah, go, no, not tonight.
She's bursting the song so badly right now. You
need me, I plenty, you feed me so refreshing, my little soda pop. All I can think of, every drop I drink up
was found in
I
the ditch.
don't know if you guys can hear her. My bad, that was kind of loud. But yeah, I didn't know if you guys can hear her.
Dragged there by his attacker. His body was covered in
Hold on real quick.
signs like those of Frank,
Let me check out something.
but it was the neck wound that made investigators really pause. Whoever had done this had spent most of their energy attacking Rudolph's neck. Tiny scissors. There were little sharp stab wounds that were similar to what Rose Oliger had been covered in, but there were also 2 wounds that didn't match the others. They looked almost like bite marks. And as a group of officers and detectives were gathered around the body trying to piece together what may have happened, one of them was approached by a man. He was well dressed with neatly combed hair, and he seemed unusually calm but also curious about the crime scene. He started asking the detectives specific questions about the murder. How was the body
No,
positioned?
not that one.
How much blood
She has a beautiful voice. She could be in a singing contest. She was in choir.
So much about the crime.
For how long?
Well, I heard about it by telephone.
Since I was in 4th grade
Until when?
until I graduated high school.
So at the start of 4th grade until she graduated high school, she was in choir.
This curious man, but by the time they turned back around, he was gone. A dark cloud descended on Dusseldorf as winter melted into spring and turned into summer. Several other women came forward saying that they were out on paths on the outskirts of town when a man approached them from behind and tried to strangle them. He only fled when they started screaming or fighting back. But because these women had lived to tell the tale and didn't really get a good look at the guy, the police didn't do much to look into their cases. But later that summer, the attacks started increasing and becoming more barbaric in nature. On August 8th, a
There you go.
17-year-old girl named Maria...
I don't know if you guys can hear that music. Stompy, hello.
seen her with a man at a beer
Hello,
garden
hello.
and drinking, but no one noticed as the man convinced her to leave the garden and walk with him.
Yeah,
to
she
a secluded
used to be a singer, and I told her to go on American Idol. She said, hell no.
to man who was just a few steps back behind her, and they walked further
Why? I have no idea.
away from the bustling beer garden.
You can become a singer, a famous singer too. Hell yeah.
No one saw as he wrestled her
You guys should just encourage her to go on American Idol.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Bit until he broke
Yes.
his skin, and then drank enough of her blood to cause him to be sick on the side of the path. After this attack, the figure fled, and Maria's body wouldn't be found until once again a cryptic letter was sent to the local paper with a hand-drawn map. But that was until months later. It led police to Maria's body, but by that point she had been
All right.
which probably meant that her killer
Now let's go
at some point to try
for.
her body.
What do you guys think I should do?
That she had been stabbed
The Firestar Base
and blood had been
or
there were stab wounds on her temple, her chest,
the Flying Titan?
and some of these stabs
She could be on the Masked Singer.
as, quote,
Singer.
flesh.
I can't speak.
There were the ones that killed Maria.
And you could be famous.
Enjoyment of
Well, why?
The letter that was sent to the paper was also signed DNN, which the police believe
I know I'm being loud. My bad.
were bullets mentioned mortar or
Yeah, which one do you think I should do, you guys? The Fire Team Starbase or Burb?
something far more frightening.
Got one for Burb.
The vampire was actively hunting in Dusseldorf, spread like a virus. Multiple victims in the same year, all found with mysterious bite marks on their necks. Their bodies almost
Hi, buddy.
completely drained of blood or blood
Hi,
from them
Tracker.
missing from the scene. News started spreading around all of Germany and then the world. Parents stopped letting their children out of their sight, and people started locking their doors and not going out at night. And every now and then,
It's going pretty good. How about you, Stompy? I just now saw that message. I'm so sorry.
just
I found a random shiny,
here a headstone was overturned.
which is named Random.
Found a clue that someone had stepped straight out of
Go Flying Titan. Okay.
into the streets of Dusseldorf. But while all of this was going on, there was one woman in town.
Hey, Art, can you give me a Pokemon and shiny hunt for her? It could be Pokemon from the DLC. Has Beyond Violet. I just want to relax and chat while doing something. Okay.
Not because of the horror of the situation, but because
Go for Rupert
strange
and
memory.
Kitakami.
See, on the night of August 8th, the very night that Maria haunted
Ooh. Or Minior. Go for Minior.
Augusta
Sorry, go for Minior.
opened the door
Oh, that'd be awesome. That's a dick move, but you should try to go for Minior. Just to get that one out of the way. That's the only reason why I got one. Because I wanted to get it out of the way.
Me too.
And I wish I was him, but I didn't.
Augusta could tell that his clothes were filthy. His shoes tracked mud all over the house, and there was something
Flying Titan.
dark covering his clothing. In the dim light, it could maybe have been dirt, but something told her it wasn't. Her husband walked to the back of the house, where he found trouble. I'm working the late night shift, he said. And he disappeared outside into the darkness. When he returned,
You have to go, Bagel? Damn.
from what he said was his groundskeeping job. Augusta was still awake, but she noticed his shirt had changed. And the old one, when she found it stuffed into the back of a closet, had stains that just would not come out. Stains that looked.
Okay, I was like, do I need to go this way? I think I need to go this way.
Augusta watched
Oh, it's okay though, Bagel. I got you.
as
Thank you for joining in on the stream though.
he heard the story who was a young servant girl that was found near the Rhine River.
Okay, can I move? There we go.
From behind
No, but thank you for joining, though. Appreciate it.
A girl named Dorier who was killed on another path in a similar way. Both crime scenes were exceptionally bloody and had sexual components to them that happened after the crime had taken place. And it was
What is my favorite shiny? Oh, God.
very excited by the blood that was found.
Um,
Also watched as her husband over those few months
Drifloon.
increasingly paranoid, watching over his shoulder constantly, locking their front.
A wise, wrinkled old man once said, "I cast fireball!"
Was he afraid of becoming a victim?
Oh, God, I'm so sorry.
Was there something else? Months passed with no answers and
Surprised Lunar can put up with me.
investigation. Eventually, the winter turned back.
You know, she says, "Well, I choose to." I don't care. I feel bad for her.
Named Maria Butlis took a train from Cologne to Dusseldorf. It was May 14th. She was a young woman looking for work and she was totally unfamiliar with the city, which was probably why two men immediately approached her when she got off the train. They asked where a pretty girl like her was headed and if she wanted to come with them. Maria, who was starting to get very
Drink shot.
tried to get away from the men.
Gonna hurt. Ooh, goddamn.
That's when she heard another voice. "Can I be of assistance, miss?" A well-dressed man nudged the two men to the side. Maybe he had
Ember.
a funny face, or maybe Maria was just desperate to get away from those guys.
Oh, it's burned.
So she
Hell yeah.
took this new man's offer. He told her that where she needed to go was actually
Oh,
in a
well.
different direction than what her map showed. And
Well,
she
Vesta
should
did what it
just
needed to
follow
do, and that was to burn him.
down a secluded alleyway that fed into the neighborhood that she was looking to go to. So Maria followed this man. But as they headed down the alley, she became more weary.
I
of
don't
the
think
situation.
Scarlet Webs will be able to help out with this one, man.
They ended up at an apartment, and even though she was unfamiliar with the area, she knew that this was not where she was supposed to be. But she started getting a really, really bad feeling. So she asked the
Bug
man
bite.
gently if he could just please take her
Oh,
to
please, miss.
wherever
Oh my God, thank God.
she was. Disappointed look, but
Oh, that does a lot of damage too.
back off. Still only walking through the secluded
Wow.
alleys, though. Before Maria even realized what was happening, once there was
Oh, no.
Hannah,
Damn.
but it was what he did next that really terrified her. He grabbed her by the throat and he pulled at the back of her hair, which tugged her head back until it hurt and exposed
Gima.
her neck. And then he just
Go.
longingly gazed at her neck to the point where she wondered if he was salivating. This very clearly excited the man, and he started to violate Maria. But she screamed and was able to run away from him. And not really knowing what else to do and not knowing anyone in the area,
Psybeam?
she wrote a letter to her friend explaining
Nope.
the whole strange situation.
Yep, I forgot. It's a dark type.
Luckily had been reading the newspapers in a way that
Oh, goddamn.
So immediately when she got the letter, she was reminded of the vampire of Dusseldorf. She told Maria that she
Gust.
would contact the police right away. And then the next day, as a
Oh, that did a huge chunk.
she saw young Maria
Hopefully, hopefully.
standing outside of her apartment door. The two looked at each other for just a moment, and Augusta knew exactly why they were there. Now, Augusta Scharf Curtin was not a woman you could easily frighten. She couldn't really afford to be. She was born in 1880, and she already lived through more than most people could ever bear. She had shot her former fiance when he jilted her after 8 years together, and she ended up serving 5 years in prison for it. She knew what it was like to have.
By the way, I did a big accomplishment in Pokemon Violet. I got every single pair of clothing, from helmets to glasses to socks. I got them all. My question to you is, what's one Pokemon Go you want to do?
Was really intense and really
Hmm.
dark, but there was something about it that excited Augusta. He told her the first time they ever met, "If you don't have sex with me, I will push something in between your ribs and kill you." Most women would have run
Damn.
away from that, but it's
What is one goal I want to do?
sort of fellow darkness.
Does it have to be in the game?
The couple ended up marrying in 1923, and for a while, things almost seemed normal. Peter worked in construction and as a groundskeeper, and they moved to Dusseldorf in 1925. He was, as Augusta would later tell investigators, quote, home-loving and sometimes took part in club life. But there were signs early on that something was just not right with Peter. He would fly into rages over nothing. He demanded sex constantly and often violently. And then there were his strange absences. Nights where he just wouldn't come home, days when he would disappear with no explanation. At first, she was able to brush these moments off, but the first real crack in Augusta's denial came in 1927. She had known that Peter was seeing other women on the side, but she ran into him on the street with a young woman named Tita, and something just snapped. The girl didn't even know that Peter was married, and neither did another servant girl that Peter had begun a relationship with. Now, both of these women would later
It could be anything.
Peter
Okay.
and also of
So
Tita would go on to tell the police that whenever she protested his
I don't know if
by the throat, easy at it with an almost
like I want to,
sadistic
but I don't know how long it's gonna take me to do this.
That's what
But
Peter served 8 months in prison for these affairs, and when he got out, he promised his wife Augusta that things would be different.
I have the Black Bolt
Just a little while,
binder.
it seemed like they were. Until that night in August.
In the front, I have the Infinite from my short that is doing the Saja Boy pose.
That she should have interrogated her husband first.
And then after that,
Something was
I
definitely
have IRs of like Watchdog and Pig Knight. For this is one of my goals. If I can, I want to get all the illustration rares, including the monochrome of all the Unovan Pokemon
But then
from Black Bolt Right Flare.
Peter cleared his throat and said that there was something he wanted to tell Augusta. She got really flushed. Was he about to confess something to her? He told her that the young woman who stopped by the apartment that day was probably going to accuse him of something horrible, but to not worry about
So there's that.
He was just worried because he had already gone to jail for these
Also,
two women he was having an affair with, and he knew that
I want to.
this other girl accused him.
What is it?
Augusta
I
just looked at him and said,
want to get more.
"Must have done something
Oh wait, what's today? Today's the 6th.
She was staring at him now, but all of the headlines, all of the
Wait, hold on real quick.
Dusseldorf, all of this talk about blood and a vampire, all of that was in the back of her mind. And something inside of her husband just snapped. Maybe it's because he knew that his wife had caught on, or maybe he was
The only reason why I'm
maybe he was
on my phone real
seeing
quick.
this as a threat to Augusta. But he looked her in the eyes and said, quote, "I have done everything that has happened here at Dusseldorf." But Augusta asked him, "Everything? The murders, the attacks,
Oh god,
and those innocent children too?"
let me stay right here.
He just said, "Yes. I don't know myself. It just came over me." And that is how Augusta Curtin came to know that she was living with a monster. But do monsters appear out of nowhere, or are they created? In modern vampire lore, a vampire is created when one bites a living person and the infection takes over them. And for Peter Curtin, some psychologists have suggested that there may have been things that happened in his childhood.
Forgot, and it ended today
To understand
on the Pokemon website, the official Pokemon website.
1883.
You were able to win
Born the third of 13 children into
every single
hell that
Scarlet and
was
Violet
a monster.
ETB.
Now, Peter's entire family lived in one room, led by a father who was not just a
So I went to go check because I know I signed up. I don't know how many people signed up, but 10 winners
on the alcohol
would be announced.
It was
No,
an ale that
out of
changed
all the people in there
how the full moon
doing all that,
werewolf. But the
I have like a
children in the darkness
0.01%
of
chance
the
of winning, but still
just
something.
waiting for an
Still,
excuse to come out.
it's a very, very,
At a
very,
young age,
very slim
Peter
chance.
watched as his
But
father
oh well, I just wanted to
absolutely
see.
brutalized his family with his words, with his fists, and with worse. The only break
Damn.
the children got from this cruelty was when he served 18 months for incest after abusing Peter's sister. But that darkness that lived inside of Peter's father lived inside of him as well. He committed his first murders at just 9 years old. when he
Screenshot.
pushed a schoolmate of his off of a raft into the Rhine
Dad,
River.
you suck, Bomb
There
you fucking bird.
was another child in the area watching this happen.
Hate this bird, man.
Help him. He dove into the water to save the boy, and Peter held down his head until he stopped moving as well. Both boys drowned. And their deaths
John Spore,
were
please,
accidents.
please, please.
That same year,
God.
Peter began suffering his killing illness. And he would go on to say that it wasn't really the pain he was inflicting or the actual killing of the animal that excited him. No. It was the sight of blood. It excited him in a way that nothing before ever had. And he decided that he would do what
Infestation.
to experience that feeling again. By 18
Damn it.
when he was 16 years old, he
Alright,
tried
I gotta work.
to 19-year-old girl.
I gotta train them.
To commit other crimes that would land him small stints in jail, like deserting the army in 1904. And it really seems like Peter's prison sentences only made him worse. The German prison system in the early 1900s was totally brutal, as I'm sure you can imagine. Peter experienced what he called, quote, disciplinary punishment of the severest kinds. Things like solitary confinement, beatings, psychological torture that made him want to take his life multiple times. And each stint in prison made him even angrier. Each release would see him commit even worse crimes than before. He said that this system that was designed to
Nope.
punish him was just feeding his bloodlust and his insatiability.
You guys doing the Kalo chat?
Peter was 30 years old. He committed what he considered his first perfect crime. He'd been breaking into a home because he wanted to rob it. But that's when he found a 10-year-old girl named Christine Klein.
Oh my god, that was a wet fart, babe.
He strangled her, he assaulted her, and then he cut her throat with
That was the
a
paint.
The sight and the sound
Damn.
of blood was almost erotic to him. He would go on to recount. The crime went unsolved for decades, but Peter found other ways to wind up in jail. He served 8 years for petty crimes, and it seems
But also
like
another
he had
accomplishment
time in
with
those 8 years to
Pokemon,
think about his own life and to consider what wasn't working about it. He
is
realized that it was
honestly,
easy to
I'm gonna be honest with you,
wildest fantasies while blending into society when
hoping that
effects
my what in the pack is that kind of goes off and blows, blows up. And Pokemon International, once I'm, a bigger YouTuber a little bit, a little bit. One time I'm a bigger YouTuber that I get invited out to an event hosted by, or, sponsored. Being sponsored by Pokemon is my main goal. That's a dream. I don't know if it'd be possible, but you guys got to keep the hopes up.
Over the next few months,
You know what I mean?
Augusta tried to bring up Peter's crimes or ask him more
So I
questions
said that was my
about
main
them,
goal,
he would fly
but for right
to
now,
rage. She was afraid to live in her own home, and every time he would leave
just,
the house for the night,
do
she
what I
wondered
can.
where he was going. If there was another young girl
So-
that he was going to go attack. Finally, it seems like she just came to a breaking point. On May 24th, 1930, she walked down to the police station, checking over her shoulder the whole way, afraid that somehow Peter would find out what she was about to do. And she just told the officers everything. The night he came home after Maria's murder, grabbing a shovel, his confession to her, everything. She then led them to a church where Peter was attending mass and pointed him out to the officers. And all of the people in their pews watched as the man who sang hymns behind them was arrested because he was the true vampire of Dusseldorf. Within days, the story hit the headlines. Vampire characterized as most ruthless criminal of the century, a monster in human
Oh,
form.
good.
And also, man confesses to killing 11.
So, if you guys
A psychiatrist named
could be
Dr.
so kind and help me
sat
get
down with
there,
Peter once he was
you know.
behind bars, and he did a full psychological exam on him, which he ended up
My way of
on
saying subscribe.
a book called The Sadist,
Oh, well.
a book that we
But hey,
used a lot
I
in
appreciate
this
every
episode.
single one of
This
you, though.
book would go on to be banned by the
So.
Nazis for breaking their moral code. So, of course, my associate producer and I read the whole thing. Peter confessed everything to this doctor, and it's all written down in this book. He talks about how he was walking with the 17-year-old Maria Hahn after the beer garden when this insatiable bloodlust took over him. He wasn't planning on killing her, he said, but something just took over. He also confirmed that she wasn't actually dead after he had attempted to drink her blood, making himself sick. But when he returned to the crime scene the next day to move her body, she was. He then talked about how he stalked the 5-year-old Gertrude Alderman for weeks before her murder and how he sent the letter to the officers. He even talked about how he went back to the crime scene and watched from the woods as police discovered her body. And it made him laugh so hard that he was sure the officers had heard him. He talks about how Rudolph Scheer clung to his legs as he delivered the blow to his head that killed him. He admitted that he returned to talk to the police because he wanted to see them discover the body. He wanted to watch the blood drain from their faces as they saw the wounds on Rudolph's neck. Peter would go on to admit to a lot in this book. He would ultimately confess to over 50 crimes, a number so high police actually had
A
trouble.
lot of rock
believing
rap
it.
right here.
When she heard that number, Augusta
Really a lot.
actually
Oh my
suffered a
God.
mental break and was committed to an asylum. This number is most likely false, probably made up by Peter as a way
Potion.
of self-aggrandizing. Eventually, he did confess to just 9 murders. I say just as if that's only a little. But the ones that police are most certain he committed are the ones that we discussed in this episode. And on July 2nd, 1931, in Klingelhout's prison, Cologne, Peter Curtin walked to the guillotine with the same meticulous attention to appearance that he had maintained his entire life. His suit was pressed, his shoes were polished, his hair was carefully combed. He had just finished his last meal, Wiener Schnitzel, fried potatoes, and white wine, and he enjoyed it so much he actually asked for seconds. Apparently, his looming death was not enough to stop his appetite. The crowd outside the prison that day was enormous. Some people called for absolute bloodshed. Others came simply.
Well, that's another one I need a shiny hunt.
Germany's most notorious killer.
Nimble.
Up until that point. Inside, only a select few people were present. The executioner, the priest, the prison officials, and Dr. Karl Berg, the psychiatrist who spent the last year trying to understand Peter's mindset. And as Peter approached the scaffold, he turned to Dr. Berg with a question that would go on to haunt the doctor for the rest of his life. "Tell me," Peter asked, almost conversationally, "after my head has been chopped off, will I still be able to hear, at least for a moment, the sound of
Damn
my
it.
own blood gushing from the stump of my neck?" Berg didn't have an answer for that. So Peter continued, "That would be the pleasure to end all pleasures." Even facing death, Peter Curtin's final thought was about blood. The execution was swift. The blade fell at 6 a.m. precisely,
Okay.
and Peter Curtin, the vampire of Dusseldorf, was dead at 48 years old. Now today, if you visit Ripley's Believe It or Not in Wisconsin Dells, you can see Peter Curtin's mummified head, bisected and preserved. Scientists tried to study his brain after he died, but they didn't really learn a lot, other than
Oh,
the
God.
fact that he had an enlarged thymus gland. They wanted something that they could point to and say, look, this is what made the monster. This is where he came from. But today, we know that it was most likely a combination of things. A terrible childhood and a darkness that came from somewhere that you just cannot see on an MRI. But Peter's violence would go on to shape Dusseldorf forever, because vampires are fiction. They're bound by rules. Sunlight crosses holy water, that kind of thing. The vampires from Ethan or Legend can be understood. They can be categorized. They can be defeated. But Peter Curtin was in fact human. He walked.
I know it's a little slow on this real quick. Gotta gain a few more levels and then take back on the burb.
But if he found you alone on a secluded path on the outskirts of town, it was over for you. And in the end, maybe that's why we need our monsters to be supernatural. Because the truth that ordinary humans can become something so evil is more terrifying than any legend. Peter Curtin proves that vampires might just be real. Our exploration into real-life monsters has only just begun. Next week, we're going to listen to the siren song of one woman who lured men from all over the country to her farm, only for them to vanish. See, sirens are not just out on the rocks in the sea, and we're going to explore that in next week's episode. You're not going to want to miss it. For now,
Damn it.
enjoy the special trailer for The Timekeeper. The first episode drops right here on
Bubble
Friday.
beam.
Until then, stay curious.
I hate you.
Beauty products research facility owned by Silicon Valley-based next-level technologies, top fighter results in hits. Facilities head of research, Jacob Fairchild.
Wow. Alright, bag. Revive.
Have I heard
Bam.
anyone talk about that case of that old empty hospital that burned down? I mean, it wasn't a hospital anymore.
If you don't play, it takes your time. Once you take 24 hours, you lose. So this isn't a game. This is like actually signing up for an experiment or whatever they were doing in there. It must be. Destroy it. No one else can ever play. If you don't play, you die. And if you do play, you die. Either way, I'm done.
The Drift Luna coming out.
Hearts Arts Pounding is written and produced by me, Kayla Moore. Hearts Arts Pounding is also produced by Matt Brown. Our associate producer is Juno Hobbs.
Better
Sound
hide your
design
kids,
is
hide your
Travis Allen.
wallets.
Special thanks to Travis Dunlop for his joining in the team at WME and Diane Johnson. Have a part-
Unless I'm gonna catch one of you as a babysitter, then I'll be okay.
What's the most shocking things people have confessed to on their deathbed? Well, today I want to tell you two stories of people who shared deathbed confessions that may have solved two very old cold cases. This is Hearts Arts Pounding, and we cover a variety of dark
Just like cold case
topics
files.
like
It's just like
cults,
cold case
famous
files.
cases, mysterious disappearances, and so much more. We post once a week, so make sure you like this video, subscribe to this channel, and this week you can leave a comment letting me know what the scariest legend from your hometown was.
Ooh.
It's when your heart starts pounding.
Ah. Right here.
Imagine you're sitting at your mother's side as she drifts
Come on.
in and out of
Go,
sleep.
go, 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 go.
You've been there for hours at this point, and days before that. You could almost fall asleep
Wow.
if it weren't for the beeps coming from the machines keeping you awake. Dated
Street Fighter,
caretakers
you
might be
suck.
ragged, but you would do anything for your mother. She raised you. She kept you safe. But she's also about to tell you something that will change your entire world and the way you see her forever. This is the situation Janet Tessier found herself in, as her mother, Eileen Tessier, lay on her deathbed back in 1993. Janet didn't know it, but she had held on to a secret for decades.
There we go.
One that she thought she'd take to the grave, but now she was having second thoughts. Eileen gathered enough strength to call her daughter Janet over to her bed. She rushed to her mother's side, hearing the urgency in her dying mother's voice. "Mom, I'm right here. What's the matter?" Eileen grabbed her daughter's arm with whatever strength she had left.
There you go. Okay.
Stilted breath.
Got a few levels.
Her little
Let's go back to the
girls,
Pokemon Center.
the one who disappeared. Her daughter's eyes went wide. She knew exactly who her mother was referring to. A case that shook their community and the nation back in 1957. A case so high profile that both President Eisenhower and FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover were given daily updates. Eileen inhaled, ready to give her confession, and Janet waited with bated breath. What did her mother know about the disappearance from 40 years ago? Welcome back to Hearts Arts Pounding, a podcast of horrors, hauntings, and mysteries. As always, I'm your host, Kayla Moore. Today,
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
the course of history. We did a deathbed confessions episode back in 2023. It's episode 11, so really early on in the history of the show, and a lot of you really loved it. So I wanted to do another installment, and maybe it
I want to see something. Hold on.
because you too are holding on to a secret that you swore you would take to the grave. It could be as innocuous as who your friend has a crush on, or as serious as the identity of a murderer. But many of us do hold secrets, whether our own or
I want to see if there is a nimble outbreak.
If you want to keep a secret, you must also
It's close
hide it
by
from
something,
yourself.
you know.
Because all secrets, even when they're our own, want to be revealed. And before we jump back in, I did want to
Nope.
shout out the listener today, Alexis.
You guys doing okay though?
Serbian,
You guys doing good?
tradition of reading coffee cups.
Not too boring, am I? Not right now.
It does feel like a good way to figure out if someone is holding on to a secret. This type of divination is known as tasseography, or Cassiomancy. If I'm ever in Serbia, I'm definitely going to hit you up to read my coffee cup. Alright, I want to get back into the story, and as always, listener discretion is advised. 1957 in Sycamore, Illinois. A quiet, idyllic suburb. The kind of place where everyone knows each other. The kind of place where no one locks their doors because nothing bad ever happens. But all of that was about to change. On the cold, snowy evening of December 3rd, 7-year-old Maria Rodolph was playing in the street with her best friend, 8-year-old Kathy Sigmund. When
Let's
a
see.
man walked up to them. He
Oh
said
no,
he
that's
had blonde
that's
hair,
in that
short
cave.
hair,
Okay,
and
nope.
popular style at the time.
Can't
The
do
two
that one.
girls stopped playing, wondering why an adult man they didn't recognize had approached them. He introduced himself as Johnny. He said,
No,
he
you're
was
never boring. Don't ever say
single
that.
and unmarried. Do either of you
I
piggyback
don't know. That's just me. I feel like I am
Kathy
at
was
from time to time. You know.
There was something about this
That's
guy
just
that
me.
gave her a bad feeling. But Maria was younger.
I'm not gonna lie. I saw him for a second. It's like, oh my god, there's an outbreak, but I already have that one. That's a
He
shiny.
gave her a ride, but he said that he would only give her another one if she brought him one of her
Okay,
dolls
so let's see what the
inside.
other outbreak
So
is
she
over
ran
here.
to a garage, leaving Kathy alone with the stranger.
The only
Johnny
reason why is
asked
just
Kathy again if she would like a ride. Again, she told him no.
just to have another
Do you wanna
teammate.
take a walk with
I'm
me
not
on
trying to
the
do.
He asked.
I'm not trying to get a brand new one every single time after I
Okay,
defeat
well, what about a trip?
like
In a truck or a bus?
defeat Titan,
What was
Starbase,
this deal?
Gym Leader. No.
No, thank you, said Kathy. When Maria came back,
Mm,
Kathy ran
my
to
God.
her submittance, told her friends to come with her. But Maria was eager for her next piggyback ride. It was cold, though, and Kathy's hands were
Look at
freezing.
that with the
So
dragon. That's
she
actually
ran
not
off,
that bad.
promising to be right back. But by the time she returned, Maria and the
I
man
don't even know if I can go over
were
here.
nowhere to be found. The entire town.
Oh, it's Drifloon?
Maria, but there were no
Can't.
trace of her or
I
the
would
man.
love it, but
The
can't.
people of the town did learn something disturbing, though.
Okay, let's go right
Apparently,
here.
2 blocks away, on the day Maria disappeared,
Bam.
a man in an
I don't mind
overcoat
chilling.
noticed 2 girls walking
Nice.
along State Street
Nice,
near the
nice.
library,
Appreciate it.
attempted to strike up a conversation with them around 4:15 p.m. The girls, feeling uncomfortable, quickly
Okay,
entered
let's
the
see.
nearby restaurant. When they returned outside, the man was gone, but he had left something unsettling behind.
Oh, that, I think that's in the
Several
water.
photographs of nude women scattered across
Can't
the
do
ground.
that.
This wasn't the only sign of something dark in Sycamore. Since Halloween, someone had been writing vulgar messages in chalk on a tree and stop sign at the intersection of Center Cross Street and Archie Place. The spot where
Iggly
Maria
buff,
disappeared
nope.
from. He's related? Eventually, the FBI was brought in to look at the case, and they had no luck.
Can't do that
finding clues
one
about
over
Maria's
by
whereabouts either.
my house in the
Kathy
game.
showed a binder
It's in the
full of
water for that one.
ex-cons and
Let me get
known
like a
perverts,
water.
but she couldn't identify
water.
any of
Let me
them
get like
as
a
John.
lot of
It
water
wasn't until
outbreaks.
April, 5
You know?
months after she disappeared, that the worst case scenario came true. Maria's body was found 120 miles away in another county. by a
Damn.
mushroom forager. A forensic pathologist ruled that she had been stabbed. The case was then upgraded from a missing persons case to a
What happened?
investigation. No one wanted to believe that a child was killed by someone in their small community.
You okay
They
though?
all had to reckon with the fact that one of them might
You know what I can do with that paint?
soon enough though.
Paint a
they
future
had
for
gone
us?
through their entire suspect list and had come up empty.
You like it?
Looks like it could be someone in
Uh-huh.
our community, but who? The father of 2 from down the road?
Ooh.
The mailman? The high school science teacher? None of them seemed more or less likely than anyone else. Eventually, the case went cold, and Maria's
Can't do my break.
lost hope that her killer would ever be brought to justice.
This one doesn't seem too bad.
Until over 50 years later, Maria's been arrested,
Let's see.
tried, and convicted for the murder of Maria Rodolph.
okay.
The road to that conviction takes us back to Eileen. Well, her deathbed.
Oh wait, it's this way. I forgot. I'm dumb.
Those 2 little girls, and the one who disappeared. Eileen started, barely able to breathe. She took another sharp inhale. John did it. John did it. Wait, what? Janet thought.
Ooh.
Their John. Like her brother John? Was her mother really saying what she thought she was saying? That her son was responsible for the little girl's disappearance?
There we go.
You have to tell someone. You have to do something. She was nearly hysterical.
Oh, smash this? Nope.
She had kept
Can't.
this to herself for so many years. Janet actually worried that getting this worked up would push
Bam,
her ailing mother
bam.
over the edge. But Eileen had to keep going.
Spooky, scary
See,
skeleton.
Eileen and her family lived in the small town of Sycamore when Maria went missing. And she told Janet that the night of the disappearance, the cops stopped by their residence. She
Water.
actually
Nope.
remembered
Can't.
them coming by
The
that
junk. Nope.
Eileen explained that back
Right
in
next to the
1957, they had
Artisan.
John, Eileen's son, and Janet's half-brother. Where was he between 5:45 and 7 p.m. that night? Eileen could tell that the cops were suspicious of her son, and so he lied. She told them that John had been home with her and her husband. According to Eileen, they jotted this down and then went on their way. The truth was, Eileen didn't know where her son was at. And he had a history of behavior that led her to believe he was the one who took Maria. John Tessier was always seen as a bit of an outsider. He was different from other people in Sycamore. Growing up, John earned the nickname Commando because he would walk around town in camouflage, carrying a wooden sword. He had gotten expelled from his high school,
Love you.
pushed a female teacher, and called her a
Love you. You okay?
As he got
Waiting for it to
older,
dry?
he was known
Yeah,
as
I've got a bunch of baking now.
especially towards the girls.
There's still something.
The local police received calls to their tip line to check John out. John's parents shocked to see red and blue flashing lights shine through their windows. When she opened the door to the police, did Eileen already have a suspicion as to why they were there? She knew a girl had gone missing, but could John have had something to do with it? Eileen wasn't sure, but she still made the choice to protect her son no matter what. It wasn't the first time she had done it, and she couldn't be sure it would be the last. All she knew at this point was that she needed to give her son an
Hey,
alibi
could you
for
ask
the
me
last
if there's
several
anything on
hours.
ice fish?
So when John told the
Oh, no, I will.
Eileen and her
No.
corroborated the story. If John was
I wanna
home
know
at
who
the
we got a
time
size machine.
Maria
Give me
was
1 second, you guys. Sorry. Hello, Ren. Give me 1 minute. I'm on a phone call. Hold on. Okay, hello. Sorry, I was on a phone call.
Consider Chance he's a pilot himself. Kino wonders this, but she doesn't have time to assess him any further. The next thing she knows, he's asking her how to deploy.
Lunar was being a butt.
And we're telling her to go and stay in the.
What about? I was asking to see if I can get a refund.
Whatever.
Tina and the pilot.
I had the receipt.
Was nowhere to be seen.
I'm kidding. No, I had to call a family member.
Reno. All that was left of him was a black clip-on necktie left in his
So,
seat.
but my bad. How you guys doing though? Why is my mic so loud?
So,
How about that? Is that a lot better?
somehow
Okay.
survived the fall. And if he did somehow manage to make it to the ground alive,
How you guys doing? You guys doing good though?
the mystery of D.B. Cooper's identity has been international news for decades now. But when Carl Lauren heard his friend Walter confess, there was not a doubt in his mind that Walter was Cooper.
Mega Lucario.
But let's take a look at the facts. This is what
That's what I'm guessing he pulled.
After surviving the jump and parachute drop, Greco walked 2.5 miles to Teanaway Junction Cafe in Cle Elum, Washington. His leg was injured, but he was still able to make the trek. Then he called his friend Jeff to come pick him up, and later Jeff did confirm that he did pick up a soaking wet, freezing Brecca that night from the restaurant. Brecca's co-worker also corroborated that he even had worked the day after the hijacking with an injured leg. Lauren also provided some additional context about his friend in the 2018 documentary D.B. Cooper, The Real Story, that he had made. During his military career, Brecca served as a paratrooper who then became a covert intelligence operator for multiple government agencies. So not only would he have already survived a jump from a plane using a parachute, but he would know his way around a plane. Clearly, so did D.B. Cooper, because of the very technical and specific instructions he gave the pilots. On top of that, he had also previously robbed a Big Boy restaurant. Sure,
Damn it.
wasn't quite the same thing as a hijacking, but
How did you know? LOL. But yeah, Mega Lucario EX. Wish it was the golden one. Gonna be golden.
He wasn't the only person Brecca confessed to. Brecca's niece, Lisa Story, also.
But I was happy to get the Mega Lucario EX. Hell yeah.
In the documentary, Lauren plays snippets.
Which one,
of
though?
phone conversations.
Which Mega Lucario did he pull?
Walks him through exactly how that day went down. And if you watch the documentary, you might start to feel like Carl Lauren, convinced that Brecca does fit the profile of D.B. Cooper. But if you listen to Brecca's words closely, you'll maybe start to hear some testimony that doesn't really line up with what we know about the case. Brecca says that he didn't really plan out the day very well. He didn't exactly know what he was going to do, and he wasn't familiar with the type of plane he was on, a Boeing 727.
Okay, what the hell?
He says that it was actually the flight attendant, Tina, that suggested he jump out from the stairs of the plane. However,
I'm trying to do the auto battle. It's not letting me do the auto battle.
exactly what he wanted to do that day, down to exiting through the stairs. Actually, none of
Why?
the story on what happened that day was corroborated by the accounts of those who were on the plane for the hijacking. Brecca also doesn't really match the FBI's composite sketch of what Cooper looks like. The sketch shows him with a slim lower face, a slender nose, a slightly receding hairline.
I'll send it in Discord. Hell yeah.
Even in his middle age, he maintained a full head of thick hair. And then there's Carl Lauren's lack of physical evidence. According to him,
Let's see though. Hold on.
expert whose last name is Koenig, the evidence brought forward helps prove that Brecca was actually D.B. Cooper, but they never really divulged what the evidence consisted of. Okay, but
I forgot you
what
changed your
Brecca
picture.
Cle Elum the
I
day
totally forgot.
and people confirming that they saw him.
Oh, you got that one.
There's not really any way to verify
That was a
if
nice
this
one.
actually happened on the day that Cooper hijacked the plane.
I like the Riolo too.
At
That Riolo is pretty nice.
So for many
The promo.
people, this deathbed confession just never seemed convincing enough. And many people bring up the fact that Walter Brecca wasn't even the only person who confessed to being D.B. Cooper at the end of their life. Another man on his deathbed also confessed to his wife that he was the one who hijacked that plane. A man named Dwayne Weber. Apparently, on this man's deathbed, he said that he was Dan Cooper, which was the name that appeared on D.B. Cooper's plane ticket. Not
Okay, now it wants to send
it
them
was
out.
1995,
Okay.
and Dwayne was dying of kidney disease, and he said he just needed to get this off of his chest. Photos of Dwayne from the time do show a man who looks much more like the FBI composite drawing than Walter Brecca. He also had a knee injury that he told his wife was from jumping out of a plane. And Dwayne's wife also said that one time he took her on a sentimental hike along the Columbia River near Seattle, a spot where just months after their walk, wads of cash confirmed to be from D.B. Cooper were found. An 8-year-old boy was walking that part of the river when he found about $5,800 in $20 bills, arranged just how it was given to D.B. Cooper, which raised the question for many.
I mean, I wouldn't mind finding $5,800 off on the side of a road or something like that.
Lastly, and this is a point that
I wouldn't be so bad.
People who believe Dwayne truly could be D.B. Cooper, but Dwayne tossed and turned from a nightmare one night. and his wife said that he was talking in his sleep about jumping out of a plane, leaving his fingerprints on the stairs. It doesn't sound that important, maybe, until you realize
My sister got the Mega Latias from her 2-packs. Oh, hell yeah.
fingerprints on the plane that day. There weren't even fingerprints found on
Don't get me wrong, I like Latias more than Latios, but I don't like that SAR.
because he was paranoid that he left behind a fingerprint by the plane stairs that would give him away.
Oh my god, that was far away. What the hell?
Actually, Dwayne was ruled out because his DNA wasn't a match with the traces that were found on the black clip-on necktie left behind by Cooper. So a DNA profile wasn't made on D.B. Cooper until 2007, and that
Oh, God.
was made from what was found. However,
I wasn't trying to run into him, man.
the investigator is convinced that the DNA on the tie is actually the hijacker's. After all, he was meticulous about his fingerprints. Would he have been careful to not leave any clues behind that could identify him? There are other, more compelling suspects in the D.B. Cooper case, and civilian sleuths are still trying to find answers long after the case has been declared officially cold. But it just brings me to my final question. What would compel two men to declare that they were the infamous hijacker upon their deaths, if they weren't actually him? Was it fear that they would never be remembered for anything else? So in a last-minute panic, they came up with a bombshell confession? Or was it really that they had a secret they needed to get off their chest? I've spoken to hospice workers on this show, doctors, nurses, and others who have been around people at the They have told me all sorts of reasons that people reveal secrets. For some, they're really out of it by the end, a mix of drugs, dementia, other cognitive issues. Sometimes they can't differentiate between what's real and what's not, and all sorts of confessions start coming out. But for others, the secrets they keep become way too much to bear. They assumed their truths were like candles they could keep in the back of their minds, dimming over the years until they were just extinct.
Yeah, my booster bundle of Mega Evolution. I still need to edit it. I got 3 episodes of One Pack and is that I can't speak. Well, I got 3 episodes of One the Pack is that done, edited, uploaded one, so I have 2 more to upload.
Let me know in the comments wherever you're listening.
The only thing is I need to edit a few more.
Here next week with another big secret that didn't come out until someone's dead. We're going to be looking into why so many children went missing in a small community in Tennessee in the 40s. And this one is an iceberg, you guys, and it goes way deeper than you could ever imagine. So you'll definitely want to join me for it.
Hey, that's what you said
Until
before.
next time, what is it that you're hiding? Hearts Earth Pounding is written and produced by me, Kayla Moore. Hearts Earth Pounding is also produced by Matt Brown. Additional research and writing by Megan Gilbert. Sound design and mix by Peachtree Sound. Special thanks to Travis Dunlap, Grayson Jurgen, the team at
Yeah, I had an extra exam today.
Have a heart
Or an
box.
eye exam. I don't know why I said extra.
Check out heartsearthpounding.com.
God, I can't speak.
For 20 years in Tennessee, a mysterious woman would appear.
Yeah, I had an eye exam today and got a flu shot. Then went to town to get some stuff, and the flu shot is draining me. Dude, I hate getting the flu shot.
Was this really part of a bigger network of child smugglers?
So I swear,
This is Hearts
I'm always
Earth
getting,
Pounding.
I'm like straight the day after, straight sick.
Talking cults, creatures in the woods, dark history, mysterious
Like,
disappearances,
what the
and so
hell?
much more. We release videos once a week, so make sure to like this video, subscribe to this channel, and this week you can actually leave me a comment letting me know if you've ever seen a ghost. It's when your heart starts pounding. In 1943, an 18-year-old girl named Mary Reed came to in a Memphis, Tennessee hospital. She had just given birth. And she was still groggy as a nurse handed her a small blue blanket. Inside was her son, Steve. Mary had done something scandalous, at least by the standards of the 1940s. She had given birth outside of wedlock to a child whose father would not be present. And she could tell from the judgmental looks of the nurses as they left the room to take her son to the nursery that her decision to give birth and to keep him was going to make their lives difficult. Just then,
Damn it.
there was nothing. A small, older woman with a sweet smile stood in the doorway and introduced herself as a social worker. Mary was still a little out of it as the woman approached her bed with some papers. She told Mary that she just had some routine paperwork for the new mother to sign. But when Mary tried to read it over, the words were all fuzzy. The sedation hadn't quite worn off, and she struggled to even keep her head up long enough to read each page. She was desperate to be able to put her head back down on her pillow, so she took the social worker's pen, signed her name, and handed the paperwork back to the woman, who gave her a sweet smile and walked out the door. And then, everything went black. Mary, just a little while later, with much they were fine. She was able to sit up on her own and speak with the nurse who came into her room. She was ready to see her son, she told the nurse. But the nurse gave her a weird look. What do you mean? She asked Mary. My son, Steve, she said. I would like to hold him, please. The nurse looked at her like she just said she was an alien, with confusion and skepticism. So the young mother
Alright. Let's see.
down to the nursery.
Teen.
Behind the glass window,
He was getting up there.
babies and blankets being watched over.
Ooh.
But Steve was noticeably absent. She turned to a nurse and asked her where he was, but she was met with another confused look. Baby Steve wasn't in the hospital.
That old lady took her. Or took him.
Welcome to Heart Starts Pounding.
I'm just training real quick.
And mysteries. I'm host Kayla Moore. We are going to take a dark
I'm not doing a hunt yet.
Tennessee in the 30s and 40s.
If I am going to, it's going to be nimble.
When hundreds of children went missing.
So,
A time when a mysterious social worker arrived on the doorsteps of poor mothers and disappeared with their children. Now, I just want to preface this by saying this episode is dark. I was even getting emotional just reading over the case file and research here in the Rogue Detecting Society headquarters. This case involves missing children, but it is an incredibly important part of American history, one where the fallout is still affecting thousands of people to this day. So I hope you stay with me.
and I'm just trying to train so I can defeat Bombardier.
Clues.
Bombardier.
True crime show hosted by myself and Morgan Apsher, who you may actually know from the Two Hot Takes podcast. I have to say it's been really fun getting to know Morgan and diving into some of these cases. There's a little bit of true crime, a little bit of mystery. So make sure you check it out wherever you get your podcasts, starting on April 23rd, and we are dropping every week on Wednesdays. Our first episode, we're going to talk about a case many of you probably know. It's the case of Laci Peterson. We're going to look at some of the clues that led to the breaks in the case and also talk about our own theories. So please go drop a hello in the comments on YouTube or Spotify or
That is a shiny Psyduck.
I'd love to hear from you. This is a big one.
I thought that was a Phanpy. That is a shiny Psyduck.
Yeah, back to it. Mary
Right
was
there.
confused in depth.
That is a shiny Psyduck.
Realized her son wasn't in the hospital. But no one there seems to know.
Two
or
full odds
care about
shinies caught this stream.
The hospital staff felt like it wasn't really their problem.
What the hell?
Neither one said help you with your challenge.
Yeah, and both of them can't help me with my challenge. What the hell?
Mary was on her own. Maybe this was a huge misunderstanding.
Thank you, Dark Glidden. Thank you, Ben. I did a joke with the mic off. Karma came at me 2 seconds later. Ow. I'm not gonna repeat the joke, but I think I messed up my toe.
That day, she wore her best dress and shoes. She knew that if she was going to get anywhere, that if people were going to take her seriously, she needed to make a good impression. Being
Wait.
a poor single mother was really not going to happen. Inside the building,
Wait, hold on.
Places at either end, by
Oh, excuse me.
chairs where a few other people, mostly
Random too.
well-dressed couples, were sitting. The whole place was styled in pastel blue and pink. A beaded lamp by the window.
So I found
kaleidoscopic
this
lights
random guy.
and light on the
Now I found this random one.
It was supposed to be warm and inviting.
Ugh, man.
For Mary, this was one of the worst days of her life. But she reassured herself. This was
I feel like I'm in a
because
giant
I
pinball
thought
machine with
I was
these.
someone else when they had me sign the paperwork. I just need to explain what's happening. But as Mary was sitting there, she made eye contact. Search for her child. Teresa
Please don't do rock though.
baby home to
Please
an
don't.
empty house. It's just the two of them. The child's
I use
father
pluck.
was an older man
Oh, thank
who was
God.
married.
String shot. Oh my god, yes, it burned. Yeah, buddy.
He never did. He stopped returning her phone calls once the baby was born. So Teresa was learning to be.
See, I would be really bad at,
She was trying to hold, soothe, feed, burp, and change this.
I'd be really bad at, Nuzlocke.
Crying was
So-
relentless. She never knew what the baby wanted.
I already know that for
Body
sure.
was still hurt from just giving birth. She also hadn't slept in weeks, and on top of that, she had no idea how she was going to afford this child without help from the father. She had to pay for the laundry, for food, for electricity, water, rent. But how could she ever return to work? She was truly fighting for her life.
Screenshot. Please survive. Damn it.
Through this haze of fatigue and
Got one more Pokemans left.
there was a knock at the door. For Teresa,
Oh, do you know who would not like my team? I just now realized this.
she couldn't
Who
really
would not
ask
like my
who it
team at
would
all?
be except for a landlord looking for the
Misty
She slowly
from the
opened
OG
door.
Pokemon.
Was surprised
She
when
hates
found
bugs.
A smartly dressed, gray-haired woman on the doorstep. The woman didn't seem annoyed by the sound of the angry baby inside, or disgusted by Teresa's weird appearance. Instead, she smiled reassuringly. The woman introduced herself as a social worker. She said it was her job to help out women just like Teresa. She understood how difficult this situation was. No one should have to recover from birth and look after a newborn all on their own. It was too much for one person.
Come on, please do a lot of damage.
She had the chance to rest.
Oh my god, yeah.
The woman said that the city actually offered
Let's go.
services for women in this position. And she could take the baby just for a few days while the new mother got back on her feet. Free of charge, of course. To Teresa, this woman was like an angel from heaven.
Oh my god, Jelly came in clutch.
Attitude. She quickly signed the paperwork that the woman presented her, too tired to read the fine print, and she gathered her baby's things. She was asleep before the woman's car, a sleek black limousine, pulled away from the curb with her baby inside of it. Over the next few days, Teresa began to feel a little bit more like herself. After some rest and time to process her new life, she found herself excited about the future. And she missed her baby. But the woman didn't leave a phone number for her.
I forgot I can't heal.
Actually, come to think of it, Teresa never got the woman's name or where she worked. She closed her eyes and tried to draw up an image of the paperwork she had signed. And she remembered seeing a name towards the bottom of one of the pages, the Tennessee Children's Home Society. She opened up her phone book and got the address. Then she baked a loaf of bread to thank the social worker and put on her best dress to go get her baby. But when she arrived,
And so I forgot which Pokemon he's using.
told her the same thing she would go on to tell Mary. She had no idea what she was talking about. There was no service offered by the city to help poor single mothers. Both Mary and Teresa were told that they couldn't be helped, that their children were not in and that they needed to leave the Tennessee Children's Home Society. After all, they were both poor single mothers. What kind of life could they have given those children anyways? As the two women walked down the steps of the mansion in complete shock from what had just happened, they saw
Let's see.
another woman wearing stuffed work boots under a tattered old dress, heading inside all alone. She had dark circles under her eyes as if she had been up for days. They suspected they knew exactly why she was there and what was about to happen to her. How many other women in
He's going straight for Arvin.
their children?
I'll take that.
Across town, a 16-year-old Sue was playing in her yard with her siblings. A twin sister, her 3-year-old brother, her 4-year-old
God, that does so much damage.
their baby sister. The 5 kids played in the tall
That's awesome.
grass without a care in the world. They hadn't heard about the strange social worker who had taken children in the area. But that's when Nelda saw a long black limousine turn onto her street. There had never been a limo in this neighborhood, so the kids ogled at it for a moment. Then it parked right in front of their home.
Did not take a single damage during that second
Side
half.
door popped open,
Let's go.
and out walked a short, stout woman with neatly cropped gray hair. She approached the children who were watching with their mouths open. "Hi, children. Do you want to go for a ride?" she asked. Of course they did. Nelda
Scarlet Web is evolving. Look, Arvin just in the background, just.
Wow, a real limousine. She felt like Katherine Hepburn. She couldn't wait to tell her mother about
Yes,
this.
sir.
Nelda turned around and watched as her home faded from view as the car drove off. That would be the last time that she ever saw that house. Nelda didn't know it, but earlier that day, her mother had signed a piece of paper that was put in front of her basement.
Let's get rid of string
She had a
shot.
quick stay there while she was healing from the wounds of a domestic dispute. And while she was there,
That's awesome.
claiming to be a social worker, came into her room and approached her, saying that she had a way to help her children. She said that if the woman just signed some papers, the children could be placed into foster care with the Tennessee Children's Home Society for just a few days until she was well. Just like all of the other mothers, she signed the paperwork without giving it a second thought. The social worker seemed so nice, and the mother was so desperate for her children to have a place to stay while she couldn't take care of them. But when she was healed, she went to the Tennessee Children's Home Society headquarters, and again, just like all of those other women, she was told by a receptionist that they had no idea what the mother was talking about. Her children were not there, and eventually she was asked to leave. But what was she going to do? There was no legal recourse for her to take. She was a poor mother with an abusive partner.
Feel like there should be another Hermimiska. Whatever. I just want to get this cutscene done and over with.
First place, they would tell her. Look what happens when women like you have children. They go missing, they would say. With no other option, she stood outside of the TCHS building for days, her nose pressed to the fence surrounding the building, hoping to catch just a glimpse of one of her children. She could see
Salty.
that there were kids in the
Salty,
building
salty.
through
Oh no, it's bitter.
secret windows, and she wondered if any of them were there under similar circumstances. One day, while she was waiting by the fence, she saw her middle daughter walking outside of the building with one of the women who worked there. She started banging on the fence and screaming,
Ooh, excuse me.
"Open the gate! Open the gate!"
Ooh, excuse me.
She was so close to her daughter. If only she could get in, she could just go grab her. But no one came to let
And
her
Bob's the uncle. I didn't know he said that until just now.
try for her to climb. Instead,
I didn't know he used that
receptionist
catchphrase.
told her daughter
But Bob's the uncle.
that was the last time she ever saw any of her children. The next time she came to the building, they were gone. It was becoming clear that someone was preying on vulnerable mothers in Tennessee. Now, it's never been easy to be a single mother. Historically, it was considered immoral and offensive. Communities shunned
There you
single mothers,
go. I
but
guess.
expected them to somehow survive on their own. Many states, including Tennessee, passed laws in the 18th century forcing single mothers to raise their children or face jail time. Things were a little bit better in the 30s and 40s.
Oh, but what are your guys' thoughts on Legends EA? I don't know if I gave you my answer though. I just not remembered. I don't know why I just not remember that. To be entirely honest, I really don't. My thought, it's gonna be a game changer for sure, especially with the battling system. And then, not Mr. Scythe. Coffee time! What's up? Thank you for joining. Much appreciated. They pay attention to the dialogue or remember the conversation. I get that. I just skip through it so I can just get through this. If I'm being honest. But yeah, trying to remember. Jesus, I can't. Oh, so Legends EA, I feel like it is gonna be a big game changer, especially because of the battling system and style. With that, and then I like some of the mix. I don't like Mega Malamar, if I'm being honest. But that reminded me.
Was exhausted. Her 10-month-old baby Irma had not slept very well over the past several days. She had a really
I want to show you guys something.
But Alma didn't have enough money to bring Irma to the doctor, so all she could really do was worry. Even when a cough or a sniffle didn't wake her baby, it still startled Alma.
So,
out of bed
real
to
quick,
check on her. The next
I want to show you guys something too, okay?
Alma was trying to get some shut-eye herself. There was a sharp knock at the door that startled.
Right here, the Battle Club.
Strange. Alma
Okay.
She wasn't
So, you all know Scizor
annoyed.
can Mega Evolve, right? So can Manectric and Lopunny. Why is Pyroar and Sylveon here? Because even Malamar can Mega Evolve. If you noticed, everyone in this battle is using a Pokemon that could Mega Evolve. Like Alakazam, Gyarados, Ampharos, all of those can Mega Evolve. He's going to be Mega Evolving Malamar right here in a second. So why is Sylveon and Pyroar right there? You know what I mean?
But here's the thing. She didn't look into the baby's nose or throat or even listen to her breathing. Instead, she felt the texture of Irma's blonde, straight hair. She checked the color of her eyes, a cool, icy blue. Alma couldn't help but feel like the woman was inspecting how...
No, but Mrs. Scythe, not Mrs. Scythe, sorry. How you doing today? Thank you for joining the stream. Much appreciated.
Irma dangerously ill and said she needed to be taken to a hospital immediately. Alma was taken aback by this. Yes, she had been concerned about the baby, but she hadn't felt like her life was at risk. She admitted to the social worker that she didn't have any money to pay for a doctor, and the old woman understood.
But yeah, I want to know, why were those two in that same battle?
She said she could forge some paperwork in order to identify
You know what I mean?
Irma as her ward.
But I feel like it is going to be something you would have to adjust to and quick, but in a good way though.
Found out that Irma had a different parental figure, they would hit Alma with a huge bill, and they could also both get in trouble for fudging the paperwork.
And then what else? I'm surprised that they already have a DLC, but it's because ZA, I guess, was supposed to come out this year. Oh no, sorry, last year.
The thought crossed Alma's mind that what if she gave up this chance to
I believe. I think so. I'm not entirely sure. It was supposed to come out earlier this year. So I already know that they had a DLC planned for a while.
she needed to do what was best for her child.
And then
Couldn't really argue with that. So she she signed the paperwork the social worker needed to pass Irma off as her ward. She got Irma bundled and gave her a kiss. She promised the baby that she'd feel better soon, and then she'd see Mama.
Oh, no, that's piranhas.
The next couple days were tortuous. Alma had never really been away from her baby before, and she couldn't stop thinking about what was happening to her at the hospital. She must be so afraid without her mom.
Easter eggs for the next Pokemon game? Probably. I mean, it could be for the DLC too.
Outside an impressive mansion at the front door was still locked. In the quiet of the
Should I go for the Fire Starbase?
Inside the building. One of them sounded
What do you guys think?
exactly like her own child. She knocked urgently. A woman in a nurse's uniform opened the door.
Which one should I go for
She
next?
didn't seem to know
Psychic?
who Alma was. Or
Dark?
Fire, really. She told
Or
her to
Fire?
go outside. Alma paced between the pillars lining the porch.
Which one do you guys think I should go for? Fire, Dark, or Psychic?
As another social worker, Alma just wanted to know where her baby was. The social worker told her that she had some bad news. Irma had taken a turn.
Or should I go try to find a new teammate as well?
For
Or should I add
Alma felt
add a new teammate during
the
this
news was shocking.
decision as well?
She heard the babies crying from upstairs again, and she swore one of them sounded just like Irma. She knew that cry. She had listened to it every night. There was no way her daughter died from a cold in just 2 days at a hospital.
Oh god.
There was just no way. Alma demanded to speak to the one
Fire.
in the hospital. But the sound frightened her. She needed to
Hell
speak to
yeah.
the doctors who treated her as well. She demanded to see the records. But the social worker slammed the door in her face. Alma waited a few minutes, but now she wasn't feeling so patient. She banged on the door over and over, but no one answered. Instead, a man came up to the porch and he told her to leave. Alma told him she was just there to get her baby. And she
Oh god, there's an outbreak of Larvesta.
He didn't care. He took her arm and he forced her down the steps and warned her to never come
Interior
back.
alligator.
But Alma didn't listen. She didn't believe that Irma was dead, and she wouldn't believe it until she got some proof. She didn't know why, but for some reason, that woman with the gray hair wanted Irma, and Alma was not about to just let her have her baby. She returned to the mansion again and again, each time insisting on some sort of information about Irma. Eventually, the staff grew so familiar.
Pineco! Wait, isn't Pineco a bug type?
Entering the building,
Yo, okay.
saw her. And every time she was forced out of that mansion.
Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save.
She would
This is a big one. Hell yeah.
She kept thinking about the strange social
Now,
worker
I gotta
had
see
come to
some.
the house to inspect her baby. How she didn't really care about how sick her child was. Instead, she just seemed
Shiny
to
Pineco.
care
What does it look like?
how
Skull.
her
Got it.
child looked. And Alma wondered if that could possibly hold a clue as to why her baby was taken from her. She didn't know it, but across town,
Oh, there's a Venonat too.
Grace Gribble got another clue as to why this might be happening to their children. Grace was a widow and a mother of 6 children, aged 3 to 10. She kept her head above water however she could, and that included accepting government assistance. The family had regular
There's a spider upside there, just-
social
ooh.
worker named Sarah Sands. Sarah worked for an organization called the Memphis Family Welfare Agency, and she helped Grace access many benefits that the family might qualify for. On one particular day,
You guys doing okay though?
named Helen. Grace assumed that this was just another member of the Memphis Family Welfare Agency, and so she welcomed both of the women into her home. This time, Sarah presented Grace with paperwork she said would help her children access health care. Grace gratefully signed everything. I mean, why shouldn't she? She trusted Sarah. Sarah had been coming to her home and working with her family for years. But then, instead of the usual chat about how the family was holding up, how the kids were doing, Sarah and Helen put away the paperwork and stood up. They announced that they would be
Doing great. Hell yeah.
children. Grace didn't understand,
Oh god, that scared me.
but Sarah and Helen didn't explain.
Yep, just playing shield. Hell
They walked
yeah.
down the hall toward towards
Oh, you're still doing your shiny hunt on there, huh?
They proceeded to round up Cricket, who was 3, Kirby, who was 5, and Doris Ann, who was 6, and they herded them towards the front door. The children looked to their mother for an explanation. Grace wanted one herself. What the hell was happening? She ran to the door and blocked the exit. Someone needs to tell me what's going on here. But Sarah kept a firm grip on the kid's arms, and she explained that it was all right there in the paperwork Grace had just signed. If Grace had bothered to read it first, she wouldn't have so many questions. The children had full health care coverage now because they were wards of the state. When Grace signed, she relinquished all of her parental rights. Absolute dread spread through Grace's veins like ice.
See, this is how you know I don't have a Switch
The
2.
children were upset now, screaming, crying, and thrashing as they tried
Look at
to
the-
focus. Grace was in tears too. She tried
Look
to
at the
do
windmill.
something. She tried to take it back, but Helen and Sarah
No, but pretty soon though. Pretty soon.
Grace followed them outside, where she saw a large black limousine waiting.
Yep.
There,
It's not as fast on Scotland Valley. Yep.
Grace tried to pry her frantic children away, but she couldn't overpower the 3
I can never tell when one of those is shiny. The Strudel, whatever it's called.
Slammed the door, and Grace could still hear them.
Is that a shiny though?
Pounding on the
I can't
windows.
tell.
Helen stared into the car at
No.
Ruby,
No.
studying him like she was a judge in the dog show. She confirmed with Sarah, "He's 4, right?" And when Sarah replied yes, Helen nodded, satisfied. She said, "Good. We have an order for a boy of this age and type." That statement stopped Grace right in her tracks. Now she knew what this was, and exactly what to do next. Grace hastily got dressed and rushed over to the juvenile court. She was sure she would see one of the women there processing her children's paperwork. She scanned every face in the courthouse until she spotted the one she was looking for, the stout, gray-haired woman in the conservative long dress. Grace ran up to her and grabbed the woman roughly, demanding, "Where are my children?" The woman responded calmly, like she was used to this kind of confrontation. All she said was, "You should thank me." Grace was hysterical. She pleaded for her children. This was all a mistake. It must be a misunderstanding. The old woman simply untangled herself from Grace and advised her to just forget them.
I'm gonna save real quick.
Did everything they could to get their children back.
So I don't know if I missed a message
Probably
on if
if
the outbreak is really low. Not.
Enforcement. In this case, Mary's lawyer hoped that it could be used to expose the illegitimate methods the Tennessee Children's Home Society was using to take custody of children. If they could prove that Mary never authorized the state to take her baby, they could leverage his release. But when Mary's doctor
The outbreak is definitely getting lower. Okay.
testified, he didn't back up Mary's story that she had been too addled by the anesthetics in the hospital to understand what she was signing. Instead, he claimed that Mary was given a full explanation of the paperwork and that the drugs administered during labor couldn't affect her judgment. And as he said it, he looked to the back of the courtroom, directly at the stout, gray-haired woman. And when he did, she gave him a smile. Mary ended up losing that case. She still had no information about her son's well-being or his whereabouts. Then there was Alma Sipple, who couldn't get back into the mansion, so she tried going to the
So,
police to report
besides, I believe, Sudowoodo,
situation.
and Togetic, I think Fortress is also one of my brother's favorites.
State because they were going to be forging paperwork, so it was really easy for the police to brush her off and threaten her with prosecution. So Alma tried another angle, the hospitals. She approached administrators, nurses, basically anyone who would listen to her to try to get access to any records about Irma's supposed treatment. But it was hard to get anyone to pay attention, and when they did, they never found anything, or at least that's what they told her. When hope wore really thin, Alma walked through the cemeteries, looking for gravestones that might match her daughter's age.
Nope.
Maybe the
That's just a
social
fruit
workers
fly.
were actually telling the truth, and Irma did pass away. But if that's what really happened, why couldn't they show her any proof? Why didn't they have any paperwork for it? And why couldn't she find her daughter's headstone
Picnic.
anywhere, no
Nope.
matter how many cemeteries she walked through? Alma's gut
Come
was
on.
stubborn. Something else was
I mean,
going on
that
here.
there's not enough space.
Grace Scribbles,
There we go.
her kids ended up getting more answers, but she did not like what she found.
I never use Fortress.
Grace had to
Fortress is pretty good, especially when there's like rocks or toxic spikes on the field because of rapid spin can get rid of them. And he's kind of, I think he's fast too.
The judge chose to focus on something else.
I forgot what level
The
Pineco
lifestyle
evolves at.
Grace provided for
But
her.
another good reason
Wasn't
for
anything
Pineco,
fancy, but Grace
explosion.
needs to adequately care for kids. Presumably, all of that was well documented in Sarah's frequent home visits. And all of that material stuff aside, Grace loved her children fiercely. She would figure out how to provide for them. But in the judge's opinion, what a single mother could offer could not measure up to the lives her children now have
Baby,
with their new adopted
Yeah.
families.
you okay?
The judge hit his gavel, and as he did, Grace caught a glimpse of the gray-haired woman standing in the back of the courthouse with a big smile across her face. See, when Sarah and Helen hauled off Grace's children, Cricket, Kirby, and Doris Ann months ago, it was so they could be placed with other parents anxious to adopt. Grace learned that Doris Ann, age 6, now lived in Orlando.
I don't have the jump or the fly yet.
They brought Doris Ann into their family because they were looking for a friend for their biological daughter. Cricket, age 3, was still in Memphis, living with a doctor and his wife. And Kirby, age 4, was now in Arkansas with a couple that had put in a special order for a blonde-haired, blue-eyed 4-year-old boy, just like Kirby. The judge ultimately ruled that Grace's children should stay in their new homes. The judge attempted to comfort Grace in his ruling by writing, quote, "This is one of the sad tragedies of life that even a mother must endure for the best interests of her children." This had been happening to poor single mothers all over Tennessee for 20 years, but no one knew the extent or why it was happening. Some women never even knew what happened to their children after they disappeared, and no one believed them when they told them about the social worker. That is, until 1950, when people all over
Let's
Memphis
see.
opened their newspapers and read the headline. Quote, "Money Racket in Adoption of Babies." There, on the front page of the newspaper, a picture of the boogeyman.
Come on, I already got 2 other shinies
each other about.
that I can't use. Give me a shiny I can use, please.
Finally had a name, Georgia Tan.
Looking for that gold boy.
Eventually learned, now that the truth was finally coming out, was that their children, all blonde-haired, blue-eyed, and white, were sold to high-paying families, sometimes for as much as $200,000 in today's money, and all of it was organized by Georgia Tan. Tan was actually a well-known figure in Memphis. She was the de facto head of the Tennessee Children's Home Society, the state-funded agency dedicated to the care and adoption of orphaned or abandoned children. Supporters and friends knew her as a selfless champion of her wards. But those who didn't like Georgia, or who even feared her, described her as domineering, tyrannical, pompous, self-important. Some even compared her to Hitler, saying that she terrorized everyone. Tan believes that it was her responsibility to place children, any and all children.
I'm gonna try to get some experience also.
Possible. To her, that meant a
So, because if I'm gonna go up against the Fire Team Starbase, I need a lot of experience as I can right now. Especially on Jelly. Jelly be mainly my only good mon in that base.
The whole thing was illegal and it was destroying loving families. But none of that really mattered to her. She was able to arrange unauthorized adoptions with impunity for over 2 decades. During that time, the parents of the children swept up in Georgia Tan's net were virtually powerless. Most of them had some sense of what happened to their children, that Tan was
Ouch, fire.
probably
Sounds fun,
involved,
right?
but there was nothing that they could do to stop her. It wouldn't be until after her death that
I saw this
coming to light.
Instagram reel.
And the effects of this would
I don't know.
shatter
I don't know if it was on TikTok or not,
because
but
in Philadelphia,
I mean, Lunar might
a
know.
young girl named Nelda
But
remembered being loaded into a black limousine.
this girl, she's making
She
pancakes
remembered being put on a train by Georgia
on
Tech,
a
ending up with a family in another state.
BB.
Her siblings
I forgot what the
were
name is.
nowhere to go. But over time,
It's that.
Nelda started to have options.
It's flat. It's like the. It's like a burner.
And every year, genealogical
The griddle.
services like 23andMe would get
Oh,
better.
Yeah, sorry, the griddle. And
Siblings and parents and other family members.
she's singing and all that, taking off the pancakes. And then she looks around to see if her significant other
For so long.
is watching.
Well, join me here next
So
because we are going to do a deep dive into who Georgia was. How
She's
she
like,
got all of the cops, judges,
goes to
and
touch the
hospital
griddle,
staff to work for her baby
and
team, and also
he's like, "Don't touch it.
pulled apart to try
The
to
hot hot makes burny burn." And she's like, "Did you just fucking spawn in?"
Heart Starts Pounding is written and produced by me, Kayla Moore. Heart Starts Pounding is also
Sorry about the cussing. But yeah, that's what she. That's what happened in that. I thought it was funny though.
Dunlap, Grayson Jernigan, the team at WME, and Ben Chappie. Have a heart-pounding story or a case request?
'Cause she thought she could get away with it.
I will see you here next week. And until then.
Hey, wait. Oh, you can tell Venom has shinies by the eyes. Ooh, God.
A woman from Georgia Tan
Let me run.
appeared
Thank
on
you.
a single mother's doorstep saying that she was a social worker. She would then disappear with their children who were never seen again. It would later be revealed that Georgia was running one of the largest black market baby smuggling operations in the world. And it only
I thought they were still continuing about the Tennessee one.
That's fair.
Oh, it is?
I'm talking cults,
Oh.
history, mysterious disappearances, and so much more. We release episodes once a week, so make sure to like this video, subscribe.
So that was part 1. This is part 2.
This week, I want you to leave a
Okay.
comment letting me know what your
I'm also listening to it. It sounds, interesting on the podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's when your
You know what we
heart
should do?
In last week's
Do what you're doing,
I told you stories
but both of
about
us instead of just one of us.
social worker who showed up on the doorsteps
And
of
then
poor
while
mothers
listening.
in Memphis, Tennessee in the 30s. and
This could be our
She
paint
offered
set.
healthcare services for babies to stay for a while the mother got back on her feet, and then the woman would whisk the
Come on, I'm
child
looking for the
away
gold boy.
in her signature black limousine, and the baby would never be seen again. Today, I want to tell you who that woman was and how she was able to run a black market adoption ring for 20 years in Tennessee. You don't need to listen to last week's episode for this one to make sense, but I highly encourage you to check that one out. This is an incredibly dark mark on the
Hold on real quick.
and I don't think it gets talked about enough. So I cannot wait for you guys to hear all of the research we did for this one. But before we dive in, I want to tell you first about a new podcast I'm doing with Paid Studios called Clues, where I dive into the clues, breakthroughs, and cases throughout history with my co-host Morgan Oucher of Two Hot Takes. We have 2 episodes out now wherever you get your podcasts, including the story of Lacey Peterson, who seemed to vanish without a trace on Christmas Eve of 2002. Her body was eventually found washed ashore in the same marina her husband said he was fishing in the day she went missing. We break down the clues that ultimately led to a conviction in that case. And again, you can listen to Clues wherever you get your podcasts.
So instead of green eyes and
Now, before we get into today's episode, I would just like to give a huge
green eyes and what? Green tongue? Strudel is purple eyes and purple tongue.
Quickly describe the abuse of a child. It's important.
I just never shiny hunted it, so I never knew what it looked like before it shiny.
And so if you need to dip out until next week's episode, which is on Brazilian folklore and is very fun and very scary, I totally understand. Okay, let's dive in. Tan was born in a rural Mississippi town in 1891, and her family was best described as a big fish in a small pond. Georgia's father and her namesake, George Clark Tan, was a well-respected judge and owned the biggest house in town. Judge Tan also had a reputation for being cocky and overbearing, with a steamroller personality, something he would pass along to his children. George's mother, Beulah, worked
Don't
as a
touch me, I'm
school
sterile.
teacher. At the time, it was almost unheard of for an upper-class married woman to work outside of the home. It definitely got the town to talk about the family, but it was nothing compared to the other rumors that were going around about the Tans. According to one relative, Georgia's older brother, Rob Roy, was adopted. It's unclear if this was actually true. There's no paper trail that backs this up. It might just have been that Rob Roy didn't resemble anyone else in the family, but people found it strange that Georgia was named after their father. It was an unusual choice to bestow
Okay.
the honor on the second.
What do you guys think? If I was to sing Golden, do you think the shiny would pop up?
But this was never
What do you think, babe?
something fans would have addressed.
If I was to sing Golden,
All about keeping up appearances.
if I was to sing Golden,
Fitted in nice dresses,
will the shiny pop up?
to sit studiously at the piano
Probably.
each night. And adoption
Can you sing it for me though?
was very
Do you have a-
Actually was typically looked at as a way to focus on labor. Adopted children weren't seen as a part of the family, but more like part of the set, and they were considered nuisances. Wanted children of the poor left to navigate.
Gonna be golden.
One night, when Georgia finished practicing the piano, one of her father's boys saw him finish the paper, anxiously rubbing his
Brandon says how to, you have to sing it in Korean.
Oh, I don't know that.
Also, you know the reason why I'm having you sing it though, right?
I
Two reasons. So one, I know that was one of your favorite songs. If not your favorite song from K-pop Demon Hunters. And two, you have a better singing voice than I do. I can't sing. Oh, she forgot a song. She forgot the lyric.
The conditions were disgusting, and they were no place for a child. And the other option for the children,
I don't know if you guys can hear it, but
reunited with their families, with their
I can't sing for shit.
to Georgia, who had been raised with a silver spoon. That couldn't be worse. And solving this problem would become Georgia's life's mission. One day, when Georgia was 15, she went to work with her father at his courthouse.
You
Later,
okay?
she saw a 5-year-old
No.
boy and his 3-year-old sister
What happened?
She
What
approached
happened?
the frightened children and she asked them about their parents.
Babe?
The children explained that
What
they
happened?
were in the courthouse because their parents did not have enough
No,
money.
no. Don't. I know how to sing this song. No, no.
The
Don't
children
touch me
were
there. This is my no square.
So she started asking
That's
her
what I told my uncle, but he really didn't seem to care.
Eventually, she
Shit,
found a
no.
well-off family that was
I don't know if you guys heard that. It's from
convinced them to love the
Josh
kids
Stubb,
their own, rather than with the social norm and treating them like indentured
Juicy,
servants.
Molly,
It was a
Eddie
really
VR,
sweet placement, and the family seemed happy
your
about
your
it.
favorite narrator.
But this made Georgia feel like a saint.
Yeah, the
She
boys.
had saved these children from the horrors of the asylum system, or worse, a life of being poor. She was addicted to the feeling, and she couldn't wait to do it again. And so it wasn't long before Georgia became known around town. as
I'm not gonna lie.
about abandoned
I listened to the song a few times, not a whole lot,
sort of a little bit
less than 10 times, but more than 5.
Judge Tan did not approve
Just because.
of her daughter's ambition. One day,
Darkland says he's gonna to give you 20 trophies for singing.
passed by a group of men chatting outside, including her father. Judge Tan seemed embarrassed.
Lunar knows I can't
Her
sing.
daughter should be sitting up straight at
Right.
the piano, not conducting official business in
Baby.
this very male-dominated setting.
Babe,
Thought.
you got a request.
After college,
What's
Judge
the
Tan
request?
sent Georgia
Golden,
all
but you
the
sing it as Stephen Hawking.
She was supposed to study music.
She
So
was
the
serious.
lesson about femininity and a woman's place. Well, I don't know. If
I don't
you
have Siri
know
on my
about
phone.
what happens at women's
I just
colleges,
I
that was not
took it
what
off.
Georgia was exposed to at Martha Washington College. Instead, she met women who wanted to.
Oh,
dedicate
that's
their
funny as hell though.
lives to marriage. Women read books and wore pants. And this way of life really appealed to Georgia. She had never really been interested in having a husband. And this is also where Georgia was introduced to the idea of a Boston
Tell me
marriage by her
this
female
is who
professors.
you
That's when two women
are.
lived together long term.
I've got something
These
more.
couples wore
And
rings,
though
called
you
each other
could be
sister. It was a
alive,
very history
I don't want the
roommates
lies
situation,
to.
if you catch my drift. The general public viewed these relationships as pitiful, but
When
ultimately
somebody
harmless. And at
loved
the time,
me,
the general consensus was that women
everything
were capable of
was
homosexuality.
beautiful. Every
But when
hour
Georgia saw
spent
Boston marriages,
together,
everything changed.
place
She
within
wasn't
my
interested
heart.
in homemaking or husbands.
And
she was far
when
more
she
interested
was
in the company
sad,
of women. It seemed like
I
school
was there
doing the
to
exact
dry her
opposite of what
tears.
her father intended.
And when
By the time she
she
was done with
was
school,
happy,
she had
so
made up her mind.
was
She
I.
was going to pursue a career
When
in the
she
emerging field of social work.
loved
To
me.
continue her mission
Forgot,
of
I was
saving
watching
children from
Toy
poverty,
Story 2
single mothers,
yesterday.
and institutions.
That song,
The
that's
general
and
thoughts
you know
on
that song
adoption
is
at
part
the
of the
time
movie.
still hadn't shifted much.
I don't know why
Most
that
people
scene always
still
gets me in Toy
consider
Story 2.
adoption as a way to build their family, but Georgia
Jesse's
wanted to
backstory.
change that. She took her first job as a social worker with the Mississippi Home Finding Society in 1916. And within a few years,
That almost looks
she
more
was in
like water
charge
than
of what the
clouds.
agency called a, quote, receiving home.
Do more green.
Today, we might call this a group home.
Oh,
No, I mean it doesn't look like water.
I like it.
You like it? Why are you complaining? You said it looks more like water. Okay, it's okay.
But it seems like she was
It's like looking in. It's like looking for. It's like looking in the water for your reflection, and next you know, Oogie Boogie is your reflection.
After all, we had her judge father there to bail her out if she ever.
Go ahead and not touch me till I can get my satisfaction. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Just kidding now.
She stopped.
I seen that. I forgot his name. He was, I guess, he was supposed to fight somebody, and like on YouTube and Instagram, his shorts or reels pop up sometime, and he's Stephen Hawking in heaven, being a techno artist.
And they certainly never stopped outside of his house. His mother, Rose, was inside taking a much-needed nap. See, she was pregnant, diabetic, and grieving.
Can this
for her
shiny pop up
husband.
now, please?
She wasn't outside to tell Onyx to get away from the woman, to not accept the offer of a nice ride in a fancy car. If she had been, maybe Onyx wouldn't have left with Georgia. Rose didn't know it, but Georgia had her father draw
Don't
up
you
the
know
necessary
I'm
paperwork
still
to have her
standing
legally
better than
declared
I
an
ever
unfit
did.
mother. Onyx, an abandoned
Looking
child.
like a true
There
survivor.
was no reason behind this
Feeling
other
like a
than the
little
fact that
kid.
Rose was a single mother living in
I'm still
poverty.
standing
And before
after
Rose could
all
locate
this
her son,
time.
Georgia placed
Picking
him
up
in
the
an adoption
pieces
home
of my
with a new
life
family.
without you
And a
on
few
my
weeks later,
mind.
she would come back to repeat
I'm
the
still
process
hunting
with Onyx's brother.
For this
Rose
fucking
never
shiny.
saw either of her children ever again. But this was just the beginning for Georgia. Because once she saw how easy this process was, having her father drop the paperwork and luring kids into her car
That's
to find
rickety.
new families,
Ugh.
nothing was going to stop her. After Georgia Tan kidnapped the two boys from the cabin, their mother Rose went to court to try and regain custody.
Where's that shiny?
Probably because Georgia had her father pull
God
some
damn.
strings.
Hi, dude.
Tan
I'm saying it too shiny.
Georgia from
Sorry.
everything. Although the adoptions held up in court, did hate Georgia's tactics, and she ended up getting fired from her job with the Mississippi Home Finding Society. She found out she was not really welcome in her community anymore. But instead of taking a long, hard look at what she'd done, Georgia just brought her scheme to a new town. By that point, she was living in her own Boston marriage with a woman named Anne Atwood Hollingsworth, and they had adopted a daughter named June. Georgia moved her little family north to Memphis, Tennessee, and there she accepted a position as the executive secretary.
Come on, I got like an hour and 15 minutes before the time changes, so I need to get this shiny quick.
Georgia found the agency to be limited in scope and lacking in funding compared to the Mississippi Home Finding Society. There was only one other employee working in the tiny little office she was assigned. Their work was completely administrative, overseeing the placement of children in various privately run boarding homes. But Georgia was on a mission, remember. She had a vision, and so she got right to work. The first issue that she wanted to tackle was the small budget. She drove that same Model T around Memphis, building relationships with everyone, from local business owners to the head of women's clubs to judges. Georgia set her plans up with
More like the right shiny shine, not a random one. Yeah, I need this Pineco to be shiny, not a different Pokemon. I can't use be shiny. I mean, you know, it's a random shiny. I might give it away.
Supposed to supervise her work, so she stacked it with allies. Because remember, she didn't have.
Oh, is there any more song requests for Lunar?
Places to do that.
Preferably K-pop Demon Hunters or Tate McRae.
A politician named E.H. Crump. He was known around town as
Preferably
Crump
Demon Hunters though.
won
K-pop Demon Hunters more than anything.
Absolutely. He had a decent hold on state level politics too. No one was elected in Memphis without his say so. Georgia thought that she would have access to unbridled power through her father, but Crump was about to take things to a whole new level. With a friendly board and the backing of Memphis's most powerful politician, Georgia was able to decide how TCH should be run and what her job would authorize her to do. So she started barging into boarding houses around town unannounced and arranging adoptions. She would analyze the children, prioritizing the ones that were more conventionally cute, and she would go out and find them a family. And so on the surface, to her board and to E.H. Crump, things seemed to be going really well. And Georgia had an
There's always
exceptionally high
one
success rate with these
One
adoptions.
Pineco right next to this
Not
rock.
really just because she was exceptionally good at it. She was able to move quickly because she was completely ignoring the law. Georgia wasn't confirming that a family would be a good fit.
Brent says he only knows Golden, Idol, and Takedown.
History of the adoptee to the adoptive parents, like if they suffered from seizures or if they needed
Hi.
specific medications.
You okay?
And other social workers around
I'll
town
be your
knew that this was
idol.
going on.
Keeping
So
you
they
in
would try to
check,
bar
keeping
Georgia
you
from
obsessed.
entering their boarding
Getting
homes
up on
to
a
deliver the
G and
children.
a key in your head.
Because Georgia
Anytime
had
it
lost
hurts,
Crump,
play
and
another
because
verse. I could be a sanctuary.
large and accurately
I'm
raised society
right now.
from any child.
Love is down more than power, more than gold. I can give me your heart, I'm here for your soul. One who loves your sin. And my voice gets underneath your skin. Listen to, preach it to the choir. Can I get the mic a little higher? Give me your desire. I could be the star you rely on. I can't. I don't even know that part.
In the middle of the day,
Don't you know I save you?
Josie Patterson felt ripping pain in her abdomen.
Yeah, I'm all you need. I'ma be your idol.
The John Gaston Hospital. The baby's father was at work and couldn't leave.
Much want of pain, and they got me come Bible.
So he told Josie he would see her
I
after
don't
the
know.
shift was done. Josie's
Yeah,
delivery was
national on the
swift,
fever,
and the child
making you a
arrived
believer.
in the afternoon.
Watch him,
She was
I don't.
completely out. She gave birth, though. The cocktail of drugs they gave pregnant women back then made her loopy and tired. So she closed her eyes, thinking she would take a brief nap, but she awoke the next morning to a woman standing at the foot of her bed.
She has to sing it
So
in
sorry,
French.
but
Yeah,
your child has died.
she knows French.
Told her. What?
I'm just kidding. No,
Impossible.
nobody said that. I was just thinking it.
Mistake.
Thinking how you would react.
Shook her head and left the room. To grieve. More like she needed to run out of the room before she accidentally said more. Devastated was another woman. Young like Josie, no husband to hold her while she cried, her shoes tattered and dirty from her work as a sharecropper. She was told her
Was that
child
shiny?
also died.
Hello,
Chances, Josie
Senor Shiny.
But then she looked around the
Come on, you be named after a famous song.
Other women, them young, most of them without husbands, crying because they had also just been told that their babies had died. And one by one, each of them had paperwork shoved in their faces, and they were told that the hospital would take care of everything as long as they just signed on the bottom line. What they were actually signing was paperwork that Georgia Tann had drawn up by her judge friend Camille Kelly, where the woman would rescind all of their parental rights to the child.
I actually hear those songs in different languages. It depends on who sang them. Sounds good. I get that.
She was friends with the judge, she was friends with the hospital staff and the owner, and so no one was
Okay.
around to help the women.
Shiny Panko, appear now.
Their babies really all had died that night.
I mean, they're taking the time,
And
but
this became part of Georgia's.
no, there's one right here.
She expanded and refined her abduction methods.
But that's not a shiny.
Relying on her father to fix the paperwork on the back end, she began using a more streamlined method, tricking desperate and unsuspecting.
And I'll take advantage of that as well.
Signing their rights away. And we look at some of these stories play out in part one. Georgia would find impoverished families, especially
What's up?
when they were
Can you just give
vulnerable
me a
right
cup
after
of
giving
water,
birth,
fresh
or
cup?
when they were
Yeah.
struggling due to
If you
lack
come
of
over here.
resources. She exploited
Give me
her
a cup
role as a
first.
sexual worker, someone who was supposed
So you come over here. Just kidding, no. I got you.
and used that to take away their children. In 1928, Georgia had arranged 200.
Hey, you about to go to bed?
That was a huge number.
No, you can. No, you can sit
None of
there,
the
baby.
Children's Aid
Give
Society
me 1 second. You guys keep an eye out for me.
5 adoptions a year
Please.
in the 1920s. Georgia had so
If
much
shiny
success
pops up, you guys need to help me.
because she considered the adoptive parents rather than the children the primary client she was servicing. She wanted to make adoption as accessible, streamlined, and even fun for adoptive parents as possible. And the results were a little bizarre because the whole process became like a high-end shopping experience for prospective parents. Georgia would have the orphan photograph cute outfits, and she printed their photos in sleekly designed brochures. Each photo would be captioned with the child's name, age, and any special characteristics like talent for singing or high IQ. Usually, all of that information was completely made up. Parents might ogle over a photo of a 4-year-old named Glenn who could recite poetry, but in reality, the child might be a 6-year-old named Vernon who couldn't even tie his shoes. But Georgia didn't care. She just wanted to make the sale. Georgia offered other perks as well. Tennessee's
Hi, Mama.
law required her to vet adopted families to make sure that they could provide an adequate living environment for an adopted child. Georgia always would execute this step because she could charge parents for it.
Yeah,
But
mama.
it was purely for show. If a parent could pay, they would pass the inspection.
Actually, okay.
Was placing experienced terrible things in their new homes. Many were abused. Some
Saw the
were
Pikachu for a second. I was like, damn, is that the shiny?
food. One little boy worked 18 hours a day harvesting tomatoes. One little girl said she spent hours locked in a closet. But to Georgia, she felt like this didn't matter because she had this theory, one that is completely unsubstantiated, that children were blank slates. What that basically meant was Georgia felt like children didn't remember
Mouse.
and the things they experienced in childhood wouldn't affect them as adults.
I would never shiny hunt a
Prospective
Mouse.
parents
Never.
That the children she offered would retain no emotional attachment or even memory of their birth.
And I'm being honest. I would never shiny hunt one of those.
Aged children wouldn't retain any connection to their lives before adoption. They were blank slates.
The only reason why,
However, adoptive parents wished.
and I would never go for a family of 3,
Knew that wasn't the case.
it is
For one
horrendous.
5-year-old named Elizabeth, the effects
Difficult shiny to see.
would follow her.
1 in 100 chance
Elizabeth came into Georgia's care with her brother soon
of getting a shiny family of 3. No.
Elizabeth was
I'm
separated
okay.
from her brother and flown across the country to her adoptive parents. They greeted her by saying that she was a new person now.
Hunt the 3 family. No! No! I don't want to.
She wondered where her brother was. She was
I don't know, for me, like, maybe like
grieving the death of her
20
brother.
subs, I might.
Her parents gave her a beautiful doll to try to soothe her, and she named it Elizabeth, trying to do anything to hold on to her old
I'm
life.
doing the side eye.
And eventually, her new
Want you guys to
parents
see that,
seemed
though.
to be affected by Elizabeth's ongoing grief. They thought that Elizabeth's totally normal emotional response to all of these changes made her seem defective. Elizabeth's new mother kept telling her those things.
Like the 3 segment, the dance bars. I seen Shiny Catherine do that.
This cognitive
She gave up on
childhood
Shiny Hunt the 3, if I'm not mistaken. The Family of 3.
required years of therapy to recover from.
But I saw her do the Shiny the Dance bars.
To her new parents' dismay. So maybe Georgia couldn't actually erase a child's memory of their past, but she tried her hardest to erase the real evidence of it. She went to extreme lengths to make sure that adoptive parents could never do anything to reclaim their children once they were with their new adoptive families. She would offer forged birth certificates that listed adoptive parents as birth parents. She would then seal the original documents, which would erase the fact that adoption had ever taken place. Again, Georgia prioritized the adoptive parents over the children that she
Pokemon
was
Go, I
supposed
never
to
got a
protect.
3 segment one.
Sealing the
I never
records made it extremely
got in a 3
difficult
segment one either, so.
for adult adoptees to find any information about their true origins. And this whole service that Georgia offered to adoptive parents did not come cheap. In total, parents adopting from Georgia would pay something between $3,000 and
I'm glad I got both of them.
$10,000.
Shiny?
In today's money, that's anywhere from
What?
$70,000 to $200,000. And for reference, in the United States today, the cost of adopting a
Oh,
child
my bad.
ranges from $8,000 to $45,000. And all of that cash was intoxicating to Georgia. She used it to buy her girlfriend Anne and herself very expensive clothes and cars. She purchased commercial property and even a vacation home. Where she
Damn. Hell yeah, that's awesome though.
But if Georgia wanted
I don't want to
to
shiny
keep
hunt
up
them.
this lifestyle, she was going to have to keep expanding her business. So she decided to start advertising her business more in a way that would give her more clients. And one of the ways she did this was by publishing photographs of children in her care in local Memphis newspapers. I've read some of the advertisements, and they read like a disturbing cross between livestock classified.
Gotta do that, huh, Scarlet? Nice.
So, on one photo of 3 baby girls, Georgia wrote the caption, quote, "Living dolls for you." And then beneath another smiling toddler, she wrote, quote, "Are you in the
And there's the
market
dance
for a
bars right there.
boy?" They sound disturbing and messed up now, but at the time, they were a huge success. The first 2 children that Georgia featured had dozens of interested families within 10 minutes of the paper's publication. During the holiday season, printing a photo in the paper almost guaranteed an adoption. And after running the ads locally for a few years, they became nationally syndicated in the 1930s. And once Georgia's business was on the national stage, it completely exploded. So, Georgia became the go-to person for adoption across the United States. Donations to TCHS skyrocketed, and suddenly, she had far more interested parents than she had children available to place. So, to keep up with demand, she recruited other people to help her, and she called them spotters. Doctors and nurses would alert Georgia when a single mother was in labor. You probably remember Mary Reed, the single mother in part 1, who was still under the influence of anesthesia when Georgia got her to sign paperwork that relinquished her son Steve. Mary was the patient of Georgia's personal doctor, and he likely alerted her to show up in the delivery room that day. Other social workers would do the same for her. Some were assigned to widows as they were getting back on their feet, and they would alert Georgia when it was a good time to come by and take a baby. There were also contacts in Tennessee prisons and mental institutions too. Let her know when residents were in labor. All of these people received a kickback for each child they delivered to Georgia. And Georgia's growing popularity leveled up her ability to protect this growing operation. She schmoozed with politicians and legislators, and even placed some of the kids with them. Georgia also made adoption deals with other social workers and state employees, and these placements were all strategic on her end. These were the people who might report her or prosecute her for illegal activity, but if they had an adopted child from her, they were more likely to turn a blind eye. And because Georgia's political connections were so strong, she now had the ability to rewrite Tennessee state law. Each time Georgia faced a legal roadblock, she just rewrote the rules. For
Ow.
instance, in Tennessee,
Ugh.
judges required to certify that a biological parent's permission had been obtained before an adoption was performed. Obviously, Georgia often did not have the parents' consent, so she pushed through a new law that only required a notary to confirm birth parent consent. And get this, Georgia was a notary, and so were many of her employees. So she could just sign off on her own illegal adoptions. She didn't need anyone else's permission to do what she was doing. And this ushered in an era of unstoppable trafficking on Georgia's part. She was kidnapping hundreds of children at this time from all over the South. And she would kidnap children by the bunch in these things that she called roundups. It was when Georgia and the people she had working
Why
for
is this shiny
would
taking
drive
forever,
in
man?
cars and drive off to whatever target Georgia had selected. It could be an apartment
Ugh.
building, a rural farming community, or a poor residential area. When they arrived, she would hand out paperwork that was prepared in advance by Judge Kelly, the juvenile court judge that Georgia had looped into her scheme. And that paperwork might say that the parents provided a poor home environment. It might say that the parents were alcoholics. It might even say that the children lacked food or clothing. The reason didn't really matter because none of it was true. But Judge Kelly's pre-written signature gave Georgia the power to walk into any home and take the children. And the poor people and single mothers in the area couldn't do anything about it. They just had to stand there and watch in horror as it happened. It was an incredibly dark time in history, don't get me wrong. But it does get even darker from this point on. So during the 1930s and 40s, adoption saw a sharp spike in
Get the-
popularity all
get
over
the
the United
Lechonk.
States. And much of that increase
Or
came
the Spied Ups.
Georgia. Her nationally syndicated newspaper ads got the ball
How many
rolling, but
Pineco's
what really
to
changed
pop
the
up
country's
more?
perception of
And one of them being a
adoption
shiny?
was seeing famous celebrities take part.
That'd be awesome.
Georgia's most recognizable client was Hollywood actress Joan Crawford. And seeing celebrities
Got
like
55
Joan
minutes
and
before time changes, so-
politicians adopt really destigmatized the process. It even made it seem
Yeah, I know. I don't have the shiny charm in this
loved
game.
news coverage of these kinds of placements.
Ugh.
Make her business grow. And it grew
I don't wanna
so
do it on
much,
Violet.
in fact, that at a certain point, Georgia no longer had enough space inside of TCHS to keep all of the children. But she had a fix for this. She would loan them out. Identical twins James and Thomas White were 5 years old when people working for Georgia Tan kidnapped them out of their bedroom. They spent some time in Georgia's TCHS mansion before Georgia sent them to Hollywood, where they lived with a couple who drank constantly and ignored them, or sometimes would beat them with an extension cord.
Come on.
Of one of the periods of neglect, and they escaped. But a neighbor found them hiding in an empty swimming pool.
I would enjoy it.
Unfortunately, the authorities decided that.
Oh, I know. I'm enjoying this. Don't get me wrong. Just
James
the only problem with
found
doing
themselves
some
in Georgia
of these
much
challenges,
worse
man.
than the first, because there was now no more space for the boys. But Georgia knew that she could still make money off of that. She knew she could still sell them in an adoption. So she wanted to find space for them. So sometimes she would pick them up and bring them to her personal home or
excuse me.
the homes of strangers. So the twins would go on to recount this story on the Oprah Winfrey Show in 1991, but they had memories of being in a home with a bunch of strange adults that they did not know who had rented out the children for some time. And it was at these kinds of events that the children were sexually abused. It happened too many times for the boys to count. On paper, Georgia said she was doing this because she just didn't have space in TCHS. It was totally at capacity. But James and Thomas said that this was a facade to cover up a child sex trafficking ring that Georgia was part of.
Ah,
Remember,
there we go.
Georgia was telling people about her blank slate theory, that anything that happened to children before a certain age would not be remembered. But as the twins sat on stage with Oprah on her talk show, they were liver-spotted and gray-haired. Despite their wrinkles, they still looked like identical twins. And yet, they remembered. They remembered all of it, 50 years later. Eventually, James and Thomas would escape this
Nothing up
horrifying
there.
cycle, and they remained close as adults. When they told their story, they joked that they barely even knew what to call each other anymore because they moved so often and had so many caregivers that their names just changed a bunch of times. They said sometimes it was hard to remember the real ones. And those boys were some of the lucky ones that escaped.
I just need the shiny to pop up.
Honestly, many did not. There were too many
At this
children under
point.
George's care, and she really couldn't keep track of them all. Also, even though she absolutely had the money to do so, she didn't really seem interested in keeping TCHS repaired and safe. She would keep certain areas of the home clean for adoptive parents, but in reality, the conditions were terrible, and children were dying as a result of it. There was no cooling system in the building. In the summertime, the heat on the upper floors was suffocating. Conditions were often described as unsanitary. Children were constantly sick, especially with GI viruses. For infants, a stomach bug can be deadly. And
the
at
hell?
the TCHS boarding house, they often were. In its 26 years of operation, investigators estimate that about 500 children died there. Even though the city had a dedicated cemetery for minor wards of the state, Georgia often chose to bury the children behind her boarding house, or she would burn their remains. That way, she didn't have to report the deaths. But even with that very lax
Ow.
reporting, Georgia single-handedly gave
So you better not be
Memphis
shiny.
one of the highest infant
Not.
mortality rates in the country.
Better not you, shiny.
The rapid expansion of Georgia's business and Georgia's increasingly brazen behavior did ultimately have one silver lining. It seems like it made
Fruit flies, go
it
away.
easier for kids to escape their circumstances, or for parents to find ways to reclaim children who had been stolen. Like Josie Statler, who was a single mother to a 14-month-old daughter. We don't know how the toddler ended up in Georgia's boarding house, but Josie showed up there determined to get her back. Somehow, she distracted one of Georgia's staffers long enough to get her hands on her baby, and she ran.
There's not that many left.
Josie
Okay.
was so afraid of retaliation that she actually moved to Massachusetts.
That shiny better pop up then.
Then
So there's
there
not
was
that many
Peggy, who
left.
was 9 when she and her 4 siblings were kidnapped from their single mother. But Peggy refused
Dang,
to
fruit
go
flies,
to-
right?
She did everything she could to make life miserable for whoever was in charge of her. She would wet the bed,
It's a
she would
strudel.
scream nonstop, and she stopped speaking coherently. She wanted to make herself completely unadoptable. Her siblings were eventually adopted into homes across the country, but Peggy kept getting sent back to Georgia after being rejected by several foster homes. Finally, someone in Georgia's population just gave up on Peggy completely because they were spread too thin, and they sent her back to her mother, but her siblings never returned. In 1950, an investigative journalist put together an explosive expose on Georgia's scheme. The current mayor, Gordon Browning, was the first in 40 years that wasn't under Boss Crump's thumb. Browning saw that Georgia's scheme ran on corruption all over the city government, and he announced his own investigation. It looked like Georgia finally had nowhere to run. However, she would still manage to evade prosecution. And that's because just a few days after Browning announced the investigation into Tennessee Children's Home Society, Georgia passed away from cancer. She was 59 years old. And although the investigation
You didn't-
immediately closed down Georgia's death trap of a boarding home, they didn't really do much else.
I would just like the
Even though
shiny
it
so I
was
can
still
move on with this
bringing
challenge.
the home when it was closed, only 2 of
Better be
them
the right
were
shiny so
allowed
that I
to
can use
resume
it.
life with their birth parents. The others were distributed
Oh
to
god, I
other
almost ran
safer
into those.
facilities. And despite the best efforts of the investigators, birth parents looking for their kidnapped children received very few answers. Georgia's powerful friends in city and state government were not interested in exposing her crimes because they knew it would expose their own complicity. And rather than
Where did it come
attempting to
from? Or
rectify
blah, 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 I
any
can't
of the
speak.
illegal
Where did it come from? Where
kidnappings,
did it go?
legislators, many of them willing to have their own Georgia-facilitated adoptions, went in the exact opposite direction. They actually passed a bill that retroactively legalized all of Georgia's adoptions. So nothing Georgia did could really ever be considered
Yeah.
against the law. The investigation could ultimately only look into the financial fraud that allowed Georgia to get rich off of the adoptions. And although she was a millionaire at one point, which today was around $22 million, there wasn't much left when she died. Eventually, a suit was filed against Georgia's estate seeking $500,000.
Oof.
But they
You guys doing okay though, chat?
The estate never had to disclose anything that they had done. They never even needed to provide a paper trail to any of the children, siblings, or parents that were looking for each other. It seemed like if any of the families Georgia tore apart were going to be reunited, they would need to do it themselves.
Reunited
Easy because Georgia had this habit of
something
rewriting
new.
birth certificates, and that meant that there were 0 records remaining of a relationship between an adopted child and their birth parent. But people were not going to go gently. Families were determined to find each other, and that fire only grew over the coming years. Children eventually grew up, and they had flashbacks of Georgia taking them. They remembered having other parents and siblings. So they used a bunch of different kinds of methods, like public records, word of mouth, even classified ads in newspapers. And in the 1980s, a man from Memphis named Denny Glad founded Tennessee's The Right to Know, which was an organization that helped reconnect the families that Georgia separated. And then in 1999, Tennessee unsealed all of their adoption records, and people were finally able to start piecing together their stories.
Okay.
And then there was the fact that over time,
Planko, please show up.
better and cheaper and more accessible. If people didn't have a piece of paper from the state telling them who their original family was, the DNA could tell them. And slowly but surely, more and more of these families started finding each other. Mary Reed, the single mother whose son Stephen was stolen immediately after his birth, got the phone call she had been dreaming of in the mid-1980s. Stephen always knew he was adopted, but he assumed that his parents voluntarily gave him up. He had no interest in knowing. When he learned that he came through TCHS, he wondered if perhaps he was one of the kidnapping victims. At 48 years old, he tracked down his birth mother, Mary, and he was shocked to know that she had been looking for him his entire life. When they finally spoke on the phone, she said, quote, "All my life, since the day you were born, I've been waiting for this day." They met for the first time when Stephen picked Mary up at the airport. She was finally able to hold her son again, almost 70 years old. Alma Sipple, the mother in part 1 who thought that Georgia was taking her sick daughter to the doctor, was watching an episode of Unsolved Mysteries in 1999 when she saw
Chilling
a
painkillers
on
are kicking
TV.
in. Damn.
It was the woman who stole her daughter.
What are you taking
Georgia
painkillers for?
Alma wrote to the show immediately, and
Oh, so you have any
apparently
extra? I need it.
received over 600 letters
I'm getting old
after
over
that
here,
episode
man.
aired, all from people asking
Son's
them to
taking
help
me
find their families.
87
And the
years.
producers of the show were actually able to help Alma track down Irma after searching for 45
Babe,
years.
I figured out how I'm gonna do my
Some
hair.
Indians, however,
Yeah?
Show you before I go to bed.
Okay.
in the 80s that he had a brother named
You doing okay though?
It's a beanie.
Yeah, I like it.
It's a beanie, and then I'd have to make 3 long strips of the purple,
Hmm.
and then I'd sew them on.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's what I'd do. If I felt like doing it. Do you think I could lift my other leg up?
No.
What if I tried?
No, you're gonna be falling. Love you. Ugh. Eh.
You guys want to see my other paintings? I finished 2 more.
Say no.
Finished 2 more easy ones. Oh, and I can show you guys this one that I did before. I finished 2 more easy ones. Okay, are we ready?
Oh, hold on.
Good.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, this is the one I was saying I recreated earlier.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
This is the recreation.
whoa. Okay, whoa. That needs to be censored, man. No.
No, I was just gonna put it away.
I'll put it right there for right now.
Okay, and then I did this one. It's a spider web. Oops.
She hit me in the head. Oh my god.
And then there's one more.
Yeah, that one needs to be censored. Sorry.
There's one more. I did this one. The pumpkins. Ooh la la. What if I showed it this way? What if I did this? But those are the ones that I finished. And then I'm still working on the Oogie Boogie one. And another one that I started.
See this
I
guy?
only have the background of.
See this guy? I'm trying to shiny hunt him.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to? He's gold.
Is that a Scrafty over there?
Where?
That way. That way. Over there. Is
No.
that a Scrafty?
This thing?
Is that what that is? As a Teddy Ursa. From the back it looked like a Scrafty, okay?
Yeah, from the back you look like Jenna Ortega.
Okay.
I'm kidding, BB.
Okay, good
From
night, chat.
From the back you look like my wife.
Good night, chat.
Oh my god, I can't see.
Good night, chat.
What the hell? I can kind of see.
That's nice, Ren. That's nice.
Hell yeah. Oh, so we went yesterday. Oh, hi, buddy. Freaks me out.
He freaked you out?
Yeah.
He's a couple.
Hi, Tracker.
That hopefully won't eat anything. Yeah, I said I was gonna clean my brush.
Oh, I thought that was the shiny. Like, a lot of pine cones are showing up right here, man. How come not one of them is shiny? Ben says, have a good night, Lunar.
Thanks.
I'm gonna say have a good night, loser. I mean, Lunar. You know, you gotta play with them sometime, you know. You gotta play with your significant other sometimes. Okay. Oh shit. Do you know what I forgot? It's right next to that box. That one. Behind you. Yeah. I say, if you can just put in a baggie for me. Unless you want me to do it, I can do it real quick. Because this shiny is taking me like 128 years just to find. I just want another shiny Pokemon. That's all I want. A shiny Pokemon I can use for this challenge. So I'm going to have to shiny hunt this guy anyway. Honestly, I really am. You spawn in. Come on, I need that shiny to spawn in, please. For the love of God. For the love of Arceus. Lord of Magikarp, Magikarp, Lord of the Splash. I got a fart. No, not mine. No, not anymore. No. No. Well, no. I know that was kind of disgusting. My bad. I'm sorry. Damn, dude, what is taking the shiny so long to pop up?
I should start crocheting again.
As I say, if that is the Unsparce is shiny, what the hell?
I love you.
Love you.
Okay. Oh yeah, I need to clean or I need to put that in the bag.
Sorry, BB.
Hey, that.
No.
Hold for up to 18 hours so we can use it tomorrow. I can fill up my sandwich.
Or we can just like let it melt and then have make more ice again.
No.
Damn it.
You already made the ice.
I know. Babe. I'm just playing around with you, okay? Okay. What stickers?
My stickers under your purse.
My merce? My man purse?
I can finish decorating this one. Real quick.
Oh, it's right there.
In the front?
Yeah.
Yeah, I leave them a kit for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What is this Spy Ops dude? Oh my god, I forgot he was right there. I feel like we did some pretty good progress tonight too. So far. Got 2 random shinies. Did 2 Titans. I feel like I did pretty good. The only thing that's taking forever is just shiny hunting. Honestly.
Ta-da.
Bad chatter.
They showed chat.
Let me see.
Just really quick.
So we went to the mall that's near us, and they have a Pokemon shop inside now, and
like a showcase.
like a showcase for like vendors and all that. So it's like a mini card show, and somebody was doing Pokemon stickers. So I got Lunar, this 8-bit Dragonair, 8-bit Gardevoir, and this 8-bit Dragonite. And then I got me this cute Mudkip. Look how cute.
This sticker came from this one.
Which one?
This one. The Lily's Clefairy came from the milk carton that I regret opening.
Should have kept it sealed.
Yeah, I really should have. Yeah. I love you, baby.
Love
See
you.
later. Yeah, then I can fill my Stanley up with ice tomorrow. And then
Yeah. The one inside the freezer is already frozen. Like, I mean, it's a big chunk now. It's just frozen together.
split it up.
I know.
I don't know, our freezer's really good at that. It's not very good at keeping ice separate. Even when you get the bag of ice, I have to like smash it.
Oh, I know.
So.
Look at the crazy lady.
Yep, she's amazing.
Luann. Hold on. My old lady of a dog's been crazy. Oh god, you okay? Oh, okay. Ooh. Nice, my sister makes iron on stickers. The clothing gonna be putting a mega stone symbol and a Lucario design on my backpack. Nice! Can she do something for me? Just kidding, no. I mean, maybe. I'm not totally sure. I would really like my logo, if anything. So one thing I do want to do, once I become like a bigger YouTuber, I'm gonna do some clothing, you know, like t-shirts, hats, you know, and all that. But I don't know. It's gonna be a while before I get anywhere. But still, you know, slowly but surely I'm making progress. So. I'll buy one if you make some. Hell yeah. I was gonna say, what the hell? The hell was that? Or I didn't know it was a tandem mouse. I thought it was like maybe like a Squawkabilly with like the pink hair. But yeah, I wouldn't mind making some. Let me see. Because this shiny's taking a little bit to pop up. Let me see though. Hold on. Yeah, so what I want to do, like, is if my first one is going to be of, hold on, I'm checking to see if there's a shiny. If my first one is going to be of my logo, Thinking like the Deerling and Spidops was the shiny for a second. Nope. Hey. There we go. Now the LOD spawned. Now let's go right here. See if any more are gonna spawn in. So what I want to do is do something like this one. Like that. Or maybe like one with like a pocket. Or maybe even this one. Like this. Like, wait. Like this one. And then have my logo on it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I see you, old lady. Damn it. This one's a small one too, compared to that one over there. Yeah, this is a small Litleo. I don't think the shiny's gonna pop up. I don't want to give up just yet. Honestly. Teeny tiny cub. Yes, sir. Come on. It's a shiny. I got 20 minutes left. Jesus. You have better odds than me. LOL. God, didn't count to each one. To see if the shiny. Right? I'm not even using a sandwich for this, too. That's what sucks, also. Ooh. And let's go to town now. Let's go back out. Oof. Rid of that shooter, please. Thank you. Come on, where's the shiny? Swear to God, if the Psyduck and Shinx took all the shiny odds with them, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh God. Mm. Ugh. Stop it. Oh God. I didn't mean to run into one, man. Ugh. Hold on, real quick. Ugh. No, I might need some backup now. Ren! Ren! I got a question. You want to help me? I don't know if you have enough Purple Miska, or I don't know if you're shiny hunting on Shield. I don't want to stop you from doing that. Bug, shiny counter, or yeah, shiny counter bug level, I don't know. Level 2, level 3. Pine code is not 1, 2. Stompy, what's up? This Pygo doesn't want to show up. I don't mind shiny hunting later, but it's here right now. Gotcha. I'll let you load up, Violet. Doing okay, Stompy? Ugh. Ugh. God. Alright, I'm just checking real quick. Okay, hold on, let's see. So it'll give me like 10 minutes just to work with the sandwich. You need a circle. Yep. Form a group. Yes. Cool, I already know. Come on. Alright. Code was right there on screen. Alright, set out together. Hi, Ren. Thank you. Oh, you over by Messagoza. I think, unless that's the last one I did. Iron Valiant, Cerebral Edge. Sweet, thank you. Alright, I did a Chinese sandwich. I did try a Chinese sandwich for Minior, but I looked and I had one already. LOL. If you have any shiny Pokemon, even if you want one, I'm happy to shiny hunt it for you. Thank you, Stompy. You're awesome. You're amazing. Thank you, Ren. I got him. I don't know if that's gonna stop it or not. Okay. I'm hoping I'm not gonna mess up this sandwich. I really am hoping I'm not gonna mess it up. So I don't want to mess it up at all. If I'm being entirely honest, I really don't. Oh, there's a sparkler? I didn't know you could do a sparkler. Sweet. Thank you. Thank you, Ren. Much appreciated. I'm gonna end the Union Circle now. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Gives me a little bit of time. Gives me like 7.5 minutes. 7 minutes now. Wait, no, it's over here. You guys doing okay though? What's an outbreak you want? Because I can try to find one for you. Wait, there we go. I gotta think, honestly. I don't know. I really gotta think about it. But I also need to try to find the shiny beforehand. So you got 5 minutes before the day switches, and this Pineco outbreak is no more. And also because, you know, when you need a sandwich, just ask if I'm not on, or just ask if I'm on or in chat or in Discord. Thank you, Ren. Thank you. But you guys aren't bug. You guys are bugging me though. Stupid hoppet. Oh my god, this Corvus Squire. This little Leos. Simba, go away. I promise I'm thinking. Maybe a Totodile. Maybe. No, actually. Hold on. Hold on. I'm still thinking, I promise. Where the hell is this shiny? God, you stupid fruit fly. Go away. You're wasting my time. I got to build up Herbermiska on Scarlet. I think I only have 12 of each. You got more than me. I got a minute. I got less than a minute. No joke. I think he just missed a shiny. Where? What? When? Oh man. I'm gonna check back see if I actually did. Cause what the hell? Oh god, it's about to be midnight. The spawn's about to, or the outbreak's about to go. I just barely finished the main stuff on Scarlet. Now I need to do the DLC. Oh hell yeah. Oh man. If I missed the shiny, damn it. Wait. I got time. It actually is midnight for me, but on my Switch it says it's 11:47. Yo, I got time. Ugh. So why is Skiddo right there? Not gonna lie, I feel like I've been shiny hunting Pineco for like 6 hours. Jesus Christ. What the hell? Eh. There's a bunch of fruit flies right there. Okay, now I got 9 minutes on my Switch. So when my computer says 12:13. Okay, Hira, nobody wants to hear. Ah, damn it. Ugh. Oof. You don't have to be sorry. You're completely fine. You guys doing okay though? Oh my god, to be people. I have not thought of an outbreak yet though. You got 4 minutes on my Switch. Doing pretty good. Take out the dogs, brush my teeth. Almost bedtime. Nice. Hell yeah. Might be. It's getting close to my bedtime too. Well, I'm on vacation still. I can keep going. But I don't know. I will. I promise I will keep thinking of an outbreak. You in Australia? Yo, I got a subscriber on Australia too. Hell yeah. I don't know if I have any other subscribers in Australia. I don't know. I got 2 minutes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So because of my speech impediment, I can't pronounce my R's correctly. A lot of people growing up thought I was British or Australian. Yep, it's 12:15. Yeah, I got 2 minutes on my Switch though. If I can't find it, it's okay. But Ren, I really do appreciate you trying to help me. Thank you for the reinforcement also. With it and coming through with the sandwich. It's 4:42 for you? Jesus. At 4:42 p.m. Jesus. Damn. What is that? 16 hours ahead of us? 16 and a half? Thank you. There goes Outbreak. Damn. Damn it. There we go. I don't want to waste a sandwich. I'm just doing grass counters on show so I can just save and switch games. Nice. Thank you again. I don't need Tarantula, I already got one. Damn it. Ugh. One more day. If I don't see a good Outbreak, I am just gonna try to go for the Team Star base. And then that'll probably be it for the night. One more. One more. One more. Just one more. One more day. Okay. No, not yet. The only reason why is because okay, which way do I need to go? Oh wait, no, I can go right here. Oh, it's down here. Look at that. What I might have you do though to help me out. So I will try to find a shiny Scyther. Wait, no, actually, no, hold on. Hold on. um, we'll do something easy though. Let me see. Hold on, I'll think of something. Hold on. Ooh. Let me see though. Hold on. Thinking. Bless you. You're welcome. Let me see though. Ugh. Also, if you want any DLC shiny bugs, so the DLC shiny bugs. I wouldn't mind, but I need it. I'm gonna be doing if I'm gonna grab one or two more from the DLC. I'm gonna be doing it as an egg hunt. The only reason why is so it can be around the same level as my current team if I need it. So like let's say Yanma, right? Because if you find in the DLC, it's like a level 60. But I'm gonna need to hatch a shiny one because because it's too high of a level, it won't obey me. Ugh. But let me see though. Let me think. Hold on. You know what? How about a shiny Pineco? But not from the DLCs. Huh?
Instead of doing true demon form, like your idol demon form, Genu,
Mm-hmm.
you do this demon form, Genu.
What am I doing that one?
I feel like it would have been easier to
It would be
do a
easier.
costume because we just need to get you a almost like a dark purple silk ish shirt.
Mm-hmm.
You could wear your dark jeans. You already have your chain, and then I just straighten your hair.
Yeah.
And I do your makeup.
Or I can just wear my hat for like.
No, I have
Like
to straighten. No, I have to straighten your hair so that it sits right. I have heat protectant. We
Or
straighten.
not just give me Romance's hair on Genu's body.
No. We straighten your hair, and we use heat protectant to straighten your hair, and I just have it lay the way it's supposed to, because his hair parts like right here. So I'd part it right there, and then I'd straighten your hair and have it lay kind of in front of your face.
Okay.
But when I straighten it, I'd give it volume, so I'd like straighten up and over.
Okay.
So it kind of look like Romance's, only because your hair is long.
Yeah.
So, but I think we do that.
Okay.
So then all I have to do is find you a silk shirt. And I don't have to spend $70 on a costume that may or may not end up fitting you.
I know I'm fat.
No, it's not that.
Ugh. Oh, Stompy. Quick question. Say if you are gonna find me a shiny Pineco, nickname it Golden. But yeah, how you guys doing though, chat? You guys doing good so far? Excuse me. Ugh. Hold on real quick. Okay. Forgot you're not at the desert area yet. You gotta rest. And oh yeah, I gotta get the poop beetle. Oh crap! I almost forgot about that guy. It's been a minute since I played, so. Wait, no. There we go. Store health. Potion. Oh yeah, combi. Oh dude, I want a shiny hunter combi, but if it's a male, then I'm screwed. Let me see. All right, just be on the safe side. Let me see. Oh man, if I was to get a male combi, that would suck. So Rockruff. I want to check this. Oh, I need to check this one too. I'm gonna check that real quick. Oh god, there's the combi. I see one that's a male. Or no, one that's female, the rest are male. Oh god. Just as we were talking about it. PTSD's kicking in, man. Just kidding now. Oh god. Is it a Pommy? No, it's Pomo. No? Oh my god, I want to get Kricketot just because of the... Because of Cricketune? Wait, no. Can't go there yet because of this guy. That's my new member on the team. That's it. I promise. That's really about it. You can go there. Unless that's this kit, I don't want it. Do you know why? I don't know why I keep jumping over this. I don't like the water feature. Weasel, nope. I need to go right over here. Well, no, I can still get Heracross. Also, up by Castle Warrior Lake, like the top left of it. I thought that was a shiny Yongus, but like, why is that popping up? Oh, that's a Happiny. Why did I think that was a Knackley? What the hell? Yes, sir. God damn it. Perfect spot, damn it. Ah, thank you though. Oh, there's a. What's up? Which one is less? Both around the same? Huh? Oh, okay. Um, Yeah. I was done. I got you. Sorry.
That are like white with black stripes with the thing on the side.
BB. So I'm still listening. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah. Oh, it's a happening. Let me go check this one. Because he's close, but not that close to Iron Treads. Oh, no, no, no. Not, this is Scarlet. Great Tusk. This could be the Dung Beetle. Yes, Arvin, I know. Little. Nope. Okay. Did not switch. I don't think there's anything I need. Oh. Ugh. Is this another flittle? Damn it. Thank you, Ren. I might just get off and go to bed too. But thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated. You have a great night. Ah. Yep, I'm okay. Ow. Nope. Damn it. There we go. Okay, I'm right by it. Oh, it's Cacnea? I don't need Cacnea. Alright, I'm gonna save it here. Thank you guys so much for stopping by, hanging out, chatting it up with me. Ben, shout out to you for helping me out. Stompy, you too for helping me out as well. And I will catch you guys next stream. You guys have a great night, okay? Have a great night.